Stream starting up. Perfect, perfect. Cool. That's starting to run. We got our lurk bait up. We got our friend over here up. Let's quickly do a ball test. Cool. That is working just fine. Alright. Let's recalibrate it real quick. Sweet. Alright, we're calibrated now. That's moving, coming along. Okay, okay. Everything's vaguely fine. Oh god, those other airplanes are loud. Alright. Welcome to the MD-11. It's very big. The generator is very loud. This is one of KLM's beautiful specimens. Look at her. Look at that big one. Okay, looking around. Engine here looks fine. Continue our inspection. Beautiful GCF6s on this thing. 3 of them. EHAM-CYYZ. Turn around, swinging around the back. That winglet. Here looks okay. Check the middle gear. And come up around back. Looks good, looks good. Tall airplane up there. Our third engine, mounted of course in the tail. A beauty. Whoa, easy airplane. Hey, whoa, simulator, okay. Alright, your LODs aren't very happy, I understand. Now we're looking. Bridge Jones. Looks fine on that. Let's go check out the other wing. It's beautiful. McDonnell Douglas MD-11. It's cool to get the stream streak thing now, finally. It's a nice feature to have. Hope you guys enjoy those. I'll do my best to acknowledge any of the messages I see. As we continue to inspect this airplane, here's our other beautiful CO6 from General Electric. They're a very loud generator. Looking around the back, taking a look here, taking a look there. All nice to me. Swinging around past this loud son of a bitch. The amount to serve. Yeah, nose gear. Nose gear looks fine. All ready to go. Let's get on board. You can just quickly check out the cabin out back. Looks like the interiors are going to be the same. Yeah, it's the same as the American Airlines interior. Okay. Set camera position. Closed that door. Reset it. Alright, ground power is still there, and that's fine. Dispatch import plan. GSX. We go turn on batteries, please. Ground power. It always sounds so mad, even though it's not. Emergency power is armed. So you know, it seems like it would be a plane that's kind of complex to fly, but it really actually isn't. So let's get our food, and let's get our people. All right. Masterful. So that means we've got plenty of gas on board. Yeah, 21,000 kilos, 21,000 kilos, 21,000 kilos. One for each engine. Okay. No, we would not like to attach a push bike tug now. Do I want to board crew? Let's board both. Next up. IRS, please. Nav. 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 Shut up, plane! You know, I shouldn't be so mean. Got a Martinair over there. Oh man, the MD-11 lived. It thrives. The Zoomers yearn for the trijet. Yes, yes. How are we looking over here? Pretty alright. Let's go to FMC1. Do we have... I don't think we have an ACARS message. Flight initialize. Initialize IRS. Okay. Position reference. Maybe. Fucking thing. Okay, let's get our alignment times on there actually. It's all sub 1 minute. And we're just gonna let our thing do its thing. Boarding our passengers. Alright, I think it's about 250 or so of them. Actually, I can tell you exactly how many. We've got how many goobers? 246. Initial file was only 360. That all seems pretty alright to me. We will send our flight plan to the airplane next, unless we can go in it. Yeah. EHAM-CYYZ. Great. Our alternate is Trenton CYTR. Hopefully we don't have to go there, because that would be a pain in the dick, because that's a military base. I think Canadian Armed Forces would be terribly happy with us doing that. Turn up our brightness here. Actually, I'm not terribly happy with the cockpit lighting in general right now. Let's start working on that. This is not how I like my cockpit. Let's go and take our panel lighting and start turning up our panel lights. That's flood, you idiot. Stupid VTuber. There we go. There's our panel backlighting. That's what we like. Yes, yes, yes. Splendid. Where are you? Where's our other panel backlighters? There we go. Perfect, perfect. Panel backlighting. What a great invention. Now, where's our other panel backlights? That is the question. Still here? Ah, there you go. Sweet. All looks good to me. Let's uncage our friend here. That's a shame. Hopefully somebody creates a solution for this. Alright, so altitude works, heading works, just not... Speed works too. Okay. Just not some of the other things, and that's okay. That's okay. And looks like we don't have any controllers here, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because Skipple's cool. Alright, let's just start working here. Okay, so we are KLM 31, KLM 31. Our cruise altitudes are going to be 36,000. $38,000, $40,000, Surprisingly high for, you know, you'd think, you know, well, it's really not that old of an airplane, actually. But, cost index, trade. I'm sorry. 360370400. Um, Cost index 150. Weight initialize. Block gas is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Plane's in the wrong. That's not good. Hey, hey, not great, not great. Metric, please. Set payload and fuel. Block 64.8 kg. Cool. Guess we can turn on our galley power. 190 passengers on board. Getting ready still. Turn on our fuel pumps. Actually, the packs are all automatic. Fuel pumps are fine. Oh no, they're not fine. That's an automatic system, so it shouldn't really matter too much until it's time to actually push back and get out of here. Go to 122.8 real quick. So continue prepare to leave. And, okay. Okay.
Okay, I'm 5-9 uniform clear, 1 right 18.
Hey, no flight plan in. There we go, now we got a flight plan. From Amsterdam, we could probably be runway 18 left into beautiful Toronto. And 33 left probably for the arrival.
Virginia 90441, crossing runway 27 for Echo 6, holding point 18 left.
Alright, on the way out. ILS 1, speed of, sorry, runway 18 left, and we're going to be on the Berg 4 Echo. Let me just double check that that's the correct one, because there's multiple Berg. No, I think it is just 4 Echo. Yep, 34 Echo. Insert. And as for the
Maintain ground,
arrival,
this is KLM-1525. I'm Echo 5, runway 18 left. Should I go first or should I wait for you?
Yeah, sure, you can go first.
Thank you. Going first.
Oh.
Lining up and wait, runway 18 left from Echo 5, KLM-1525.
do we not have the departure arrival page, or am I just completely tripping out here? Am I imagining pages that don't exist? No, 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 no. It absolutely does exist. Where is it? Perf? No.
Shipper traffic, KLM-1525, taking off for runway 18 left.
Oh my. I'm losing my mind. No, 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 no. No, there's departure and arrival pages. Menu? Dude, I'm losing my fucking mind. There was a takeoff and arrival. There was a departure and arrivals page, isn't there? And I literally was in it. Maybe there isn't. Maybe I'm just losing my brain, like mind, because.
Shipper traffic, KLM-1525 at 1, passing 1,200.
Shipper traffic, Martin and Nana 441,
Okay.
taking off runway 18 left.
Alright. Yeah, you know, maybe I'm just insane. Oh, right. I think that was in the other airplane, the MD-80. Right, right. ICMEX, please. And we're gonna be taking the Amoeba 9 via Turkey. Insert. Splendid, splendid. Insufficient fuel, my dick. I know I have sufficient fuel. My various mocks. Cool. Alright. What's the next page do? Oh. Cool. Current temperatures here. 8 Celsius. And we've received any cars message. We'll go into the MCDU menu. A cars, what we got for me? Received. Miscellaneous received. Fault notification. Text 1011. Who report? we need to armor emergency lights. We have not done that yet. That's important. Emergency lights armed. No smoking on, please. Seatbelts will be auto for now. Doesn't it seem quieter out here? No, it really is that 60-something thousand pounds, kilos of gas. It's just, I don't know. I'm not feeling super faithful here. 28,100 plus 18,350 plus 18,350. No, it really is 64.8. Okay, we're gonna be fine. All right, we're all boarded up. Logo's coming on.
For traffic, Turkish Niners Tango Yankee, taxiing to hold short runway 24 via Bravo.
No high intensity lights, please. Things are relatively okay. Then we'll start doing our takeoff calculation. Oh wait, go into our A cars and quickly request our thing. Pre-flight. Departure clearance. We are at we'll have to use real ops because I don't think there's any controllers on, let alone controllers with DCL active. No. Dead on the door now. Shame. Current ATIS here in Amsterdam. We'll find it. Information whiskey. ROPS. Send. Nope. Received messages. What? Bullshit. Okay, I guess we aren't allowed to look at our clearance. That's fine, I guess. Find the damn thing to clear the message, but whatever. Ooh, is X on the 320? Oh, hold on, I can harass my moderator. Hold on. Oh, I don't know what his call sign is. Dang it. Can't harass him. Is there anybody else? Ah, no, they're all flying planes. I don't have hobby. Okay. Never mind. Can't get a little too silly today. But that's alright, that's alright. And we're actually 10 minutes from departure, so let's get this airplane ready. Oh yeah, we gotta do our takeoff performance. Perf! Get weather. 18 left. Takeoff weights, please. Packs on, please. No specific flaps. I think we're in icing conditions. Copy date. No, we are not. We're gonna be anti-ice off. Okay. Calculati, please. Thank you. Well, it thinks we can do it. So go to performance. Where's it in that? Where's my takeoff? Oh, right, it's takeoff approach. Right here.
Traffic
Flex.
KOM-147, I'm section runway 18 left via Alpha. Bravo, November 2, cross 27, Echo 6.
Just want to go 005 right now here. It is flex of 59 Celsius. And then our next one is flaps. Straight up flaps 10, okay. Alright, a lot of trusting going on here. Oh, slope 0.
Traffic 9 Tango Yankee on taxi Bravo, say attention please.
Oh.
Square traffic Turkish 9er Tango Yankee on Bravo taxiway. Joining Alpha and rejoin the Bravo taxiway.
Okay, but where do we want to go? Because the Bravo taxiway is on the right hand side.
8 Celsius.
Taxi on the right hand side. So where do you want to go?
Huh. Oh, right. 8C. Because you can put Fahrenheit into these airplanes, which is kind of cool. Looking at... no, it is actually wet.
Square traffic Turkish 9er Tango Yankee. Our intention to go to runway 24 and joining Alpha taxiway. Sorry for that.
How did that matter?
No problem, I will hold position and wait until you join taxiway Alpha, KLM 605.
We're not going to confirm those speeds. Those aren't right. No, they are. No. 146. 158. 172 means they're going to climb out at 182 knots.
Triple traffic, KLM 979, pushing
No.
back.
It's 197. No. 187. I think it's, yeah, V2 plus 15 in the MD-11. As for everything else.
Triple traffic and 605, continue taxiing via Bravo Echo 5, wide left.
1000 AGL, so
Silver traffic, LM 147 heavy, crossing runway 27.
900.
Simple.
All clear, Papa Charlotte is not from transport stop.
Oh shit. What do you mean out of range? Can I not change? How is it somehow out of range?
Silver traffic, LM 147 heavy, clear of all runways. Civil.
Fine, whatever, we'll just leave it as is. Doesn't make any sense at all. Whatever. What's the guy gonna do? If that's all dealt with, we can finally start up our APU. Beacons are already on. Oh wait, nav light should be on.
Silver traffic, LM 147 heavy, depart runway 18 left. Civil.
Traffic on 605, holding short
Now where
18
was
left
the
at Echo 5.
APU switch up here? AP power. APU starting. Oh, lovely work, Jetway. Lovely work. Yes, that is where you're supposed to be. Stupid ass plan. All right, APU's coming up, and as for our takeoff, trim needs to be set as well. We are way out of whack here. Oh wait, it's not gonna matter until the engines are start. Who broke the dog? Nothing's broken. Hello, Riston. Alright, auxiliary power is coming up. Keep leads on too. Alright, prepare for pushback departure. This is gonna have to be a push on Alpha 1-4, I think. I don't think I have much of a choice unless there's. Oh wait, no, there's a chart for this.
So traffic on 605 is lining up right left.
Tipo traffic, Turkish 9er Tango Yankee, line up and wait runway 24.
Yeah, it's to the left. But if I'm going 1A left. What a messy ass airport, man. I think I have to take November 2 whether I like it or not. Unless you need a hop or oh, maybe flip on Alpha 12, Bravo. Okay, I see it now.
Sippo traffic, Turkish 9 Tango Yankee, taking off runway 24.
KLM 61 Romeo, taxiing, holding runway
GPS disconnected.
24.
Ground power's off. Parking brake release, please. Started well. Okay. Starting 3. Oh wait, ignition's not on.
Civil traffic, KLM 1478, climbing
Starter's
out
coming.
of 7,500, departing to the north. Last call, Civil.
Starting 3. 3 has fuel rather. Boy, tired of snow lower hammering us right now is insane. Even my group 3 hospital. Jesus. Alright, so we'll have some fun if Toronto Thursday tonight on VetSim. Rather Thursday than Toronto. Huh? Oh my god, is there a controller on now? Erp. I'm sorry, man, I didn't see you. Miss you. 121, 805. Skipple ground, KLM 331. Our apologies, you must have came on right as we started the push.
KLM 31, yes, that's fine. Report ready for taxi.
We'll report ready for taxi, and by any chance do you have a squawk code for us, KLM 31?
KLM 31, squawk 2146.
2146, KLM 31.
Skipper ground, good evening. KLM 61 Romeo on Bravo. Taxiing, holding pen runway 2407.
KLM 61 Romeo, hello, roger.
Good evening, Echo 005, finished pushback and we are ready for taxi.
Pico 5, hello. Did you prepare 18 left?
18 left, affirmative.
Alright.
Pico 005.
Start 1 rather.
7345.
7345, Echo 005.
Pico 005, taxi runway 18 left. Turn right on Bravo at November 2, cross runway 27.
Bravo, November 2, cross 27, 005.
KLM 61 Romeo, contact departure on 121.205.
11205. Have a nice day.
KLM 31, Which runway did you prepare?
We prepared 18 left, KLM 31.
Roger.
Okay, dial flap sets to 10.
Ground Echo 005, just to confirm, you want us on Bravo, then November 2, and Auto Alpha, then November 2.
Correct, turn right on Bravo.
Alright,
Right on Bravo, Echo 005.
okay, initial climb current 6,000 feet.
KLM 979 air contact departure, 121.205.
121-205.
Okay, it's going to be auto brakes RTO. And what do we have on above? Oh, I think we got a full stack today. Oh, hell yeah. That's what we like to see out of Skipple. Let's go! Procedures. 1A left. And we had the Bird 4 Alpha Echo. Sweet. Good morning. Oh, we got at least approach. Nice, okay. And our transition altitude today in Amsterdam. 3,000 feet. Okay. Good morning. Do a quick control check. Right. Left. Up. Down. Rudder. And taxi lights are going to come on. We're going to turn on taxi. Wing and runway turn off. Cool. Skipple ground, KLN 31 ready for taxi.
KLM 31, taxi 18 left via Alpha 15, Bravo, November 2, cross 27.
Alright, 18 left via Alpha 15, Bravo, November 2, cross runway 27, KLM 31. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, nice and simple. Alright, we're just gonna need to hang a quick circle, I think, around here to get into Alpha 15. Yeah. Bravo, November 2, cross 27. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now let's just go ahead and start engine 2 as well while we're at this, and drop our parking brake and give ourselves some beans and head to dial a flap. So that's flaps 10. And engine 2 needs fuel. We're going to turn down our map range probably a little bit here as well, just so we can see things a little bit
Eco
greater
005,
detail.
contact departure on 121.205.
Oh,
121,
little tight.
205. Thank you, bye-bye.
Bye.
I like that, you know, this is a very Dutch airport and we have to go through a roundabout in order to leave the ramp. Alright, let's, whoa, hang one more right. Give me a little right brake. Oh, what a complex airport, man. Then Bravo. Then November 2. Just pay attention to what's going on. Be smart. Flight directors are already on. We have all 3 engines now, so we're going to go ahead. Kill APU power. Kill APU bleed. And it'll automatically shut down our APU. We have all 3 engines. We are next left onto November 2.
KLM31, contact departure 121.205.
121.205, KLM31.
Clear for takeoff, Echo 005.
Schiphol departure, KLM31. Okay.
KLM31, hello. Runway 18 left, cleared for takeoff. The wind 150 degrees, 13 knots.
18 left, clear for takeoff, KLM31.
Echo 005, climb flight level 130.
Alright.
Climbing flight level 130, Echo 005.
Landing lights on. Big ass MD-11 into place.
KLM 979, contact Amsterdam, band 34.375, bye-bye.
134375, Kevin
Okay,
979.
we're all stable. Autoflight enable. Whoa, easy. Rotate. You're up.
Echo 005, contact Amsterdam, band 34.375, bye-bye.
134375. Thank you, bye-bye.
Slats. You know, just keep your flaps 10. Just keep your flaps 10 for now. Just for safety margin. There we go. Now we can retract our flaps into the slats position, please.
KLM 31, climb flight level 130.
5 level 130, KLM 31. Flats. Alright, standard.
KLM 31, contact Amsterdam, band 34.375, bye-bye.
134, 375, KLM 31.
Triple approach, 121.205, ciao.
Approach 11205, Louis.
This is Niner 2, descend to flight level 130.
This is at 130 with the Niner 2.
And Oscar, and unable C below flight level 240, so enabled.
Roger, Oscar.
Amsterdam radar, KLM 31, climbing through 11,005. Sorry, from flight level 117 for level 130.
Good evening, KLM 31, hold F direction, proceed now direct to MIMFA, plan to flight level 240.
Direct info and climb, flight level 340, KLM 31.
And it's flight level 240.
I'm sorry, flight level 240, KLM 31.
Dynamite for Alpha, descend to flight level 70.
Descend flight level 70, dynamite for Alpha.
Cool.
45
EC45 Papa Bravo, that is approved, climb to flight level 370.
Level 370.
Visa 902, descend to flight level 70. We're cleared for the Oplof 2 Votstroet approach. Pilot X-ray 21 in Eindhoven. The QNH is 1006. Report established.
This is at the 7000 of Block 2 Foxtrot arrival for LS 21, range 1026 with the Niner 2.
And the QNH is 1006. Report established.
1006 and clear back when established the Niner 2.
Amsterdam radar, very good evening. D9 15 X-ray, flight level 370 inbound for Khan.
In the 15 X-ray radar identified. Disregard. You can set spot 2756.
Squawk 2756 D9 15 X-ray.
Cool. Let's go shift D.
Willem 979, er komt uit Londen, 127.105.
Reset that. No, not flight
107,
controls.
105, Willem 979.
Stupid thing. No, it's right next to camera.
Oscar, we can try level 250.
Oscar, you broke up there.
Past 10,000 feet, so local lights can actually come
We can
off.
try level 250 if possible.
Ja, say then, Oscar. D-line 5, my gently leave him airspace,
Oscar,
nothing further,
radio check.
advisory.
53, D-line 5, Mike Yankee, thank you.
So Oscar, if possible, I will request a class level 250.
Now, also star flight level 250 is enable as a cruise in altitude due to the upper airspace, so I can offer you flight level 270 if you want.
Roger, we'll stay at 230, Oscar, sorry.
Intimate for Alpha, triple approach.
Stabilizer motion indeed.
205, ciao.
Yeah, well, it requires it both have the bleed closed and
Lima, leave him
3
airspace, there's nothing further, monitor advisory, bye-bye.
Alright, monitor advisory. Thank you very much, KLM 31.
Amsterdam radar, goedenavond. De Ryanair 7654 is enrolled quickly.
Now, we will be mandated to speak with the English later today, but we aren't quite up to there yet. And we'll continue our... I guess we'll just go all the way up to 360, since that's our initial cruising altitude. it's saying right after Minva, so just barely outside of the airspace. But we're up and moving, and we departed 1 minute late. So we'll technically be at least legally speaking on time. And not until we're kind of over Irish airspace will we start requesting our Oceanic via NAT track. And at that point we'll of course request that. But it's an early climb out over Europe, which you like to see. All the way to Toronto. Now, hopefully it's nice and busy like it has been. You know, we get some wacky stuff going into Toronto today, maybe a little holding, you know. What's great, what's interesting is like, I remember like I don't have ETOPS fuel because I have 3 engines. So there's no ETOPS calculated and scene brief to look at or anything like that because, well, there's no ETOPS. It's a trijet. Which is interesting. Kind of cool. I believe, if we haven't already, we can turn fishing back on. You're above 10,000 feet. So you guys may now fish. You're free to fish about the cat. Now this thing still claims we have an ATC message, so I'm going to try and start working on this here. 8 cars. Received. No. Also no. Shit's just not showing up. Okay. Plane can continue to be mad, I guess. I wonder how I don't know how I can purge that, but no smoking just stay on the entire flight, so I guess we just kind of have to deal with that ECAM message. Second screen, we're going to take it from engines and put it to fuel. So I can see how things are kind of circulating through the airplane. Because this plane will actually recirculate fuel once it's cooled in order to prevent freezing in the fuel tanks. And just like an Airbus, it's a fully automatic fuel system. Same goes for the 717. As long as your individual engine pumps are going, it will manage the airplane just fine. Here we are at 30,000 feet. Perf. Well, by the time we're up at 36,000, we should be at our optimum should be 36. So then we have a per ATC 370 crossing over the Atlantic. So that's gonna be something to maintain. And per usual, Manchester doesn't provide services this high, so England is virtually useless. But you know what? They're on them. In London and Manchester, traffic's so damn busy right now that, like, I can't even imagine dealing with that as a controller. So if they don't want to cover high sector, they don't want to cover high sector. Whatevs. The Irish used to be on a lot too now, but you don't really see a lot of them anymore either. Yeah, I mean, 7 departures on the ground in Gatwick, 22 arrivals. Heathrow is a 39 arrivals, 19 on the ground, 6 pre-files. I hope you have an Air Canada going in for Toronto Thursday. That's cool, that's cool. Some cool thing. Some cool things happen, some cool things happen. Yeah, no way to take a close screenshot. Okay, England's from the ground. We are walking the dog across the Atlantic. Hey, Car's message. Wow, what did they have to say? It's gonna actually say something now? Receives? Of course not. And that somehow still doesn't clear it. Dispatch. 6 minutes ADC required. Shut up. Just not even a real delay. Thought it didn't let me view my clearance. I was doing it in other places, but whatevs. It's gonna do it, it's gonna do. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna really hit any real ATC over the UK, unfortunately. And we're already out of Dutch airspace now. Yeah, I don't think Manchester covers very high. It says that they added that sector at least. Yeah, up to 285, so we're not even going to talk to them. At least we got Nat online. That's pretty cool. And we're only getting a 52 knot slap to the face, so that's pretty dope. I'd like to see that. Check for any new text message. Oh. And here we are, coming in of our cruise. And we chill at flight level 360. God, this thing burns so much gas. How much have we already burned? Oh, over 2,000 kilos. Oh my god. This thing's a monster. Only 17 minutes to get up to altitude, though. I mean, that's really kind of the beauty of the MD-80. I'm sorry, the MD-80, the MD-11. Is like you have that third engine with just so much power in it to throw you up the altitude so fast. You know, you can convert that into extra payload, shorter ability to operate from shorter runways. It's really a great airplane because of that capability. I mean, that's why it got that whole second life that it really did. Rather than, you know, that original idea of, okay, well, it can fly across the Atlantic because it has 3 engines. That was on the DC-10, and now it's taken over by, of course, the twins. But you have that enhanced payload, and I think that's pretty cool. Kind of quiet, unfortunately. Wish we had a little bit more traffic going on. Let's see, does Axon have a thing set for himself? Let's see if we can harass him on CPDLC. Yes. A-cars, pretext, CCM 61AT. There you go. Oh great, now we're only burning 2,600 kilos per engine. May have anticipated me doing that, saying it's not relayed to him, so he might not even punched in the flight number on his plane to receive it with. Or we'd not be going to hop you out there. Alright. Let's see what's going on around us on VATSIM radar. Getting closer and closer to the Atlantic. Okay. We are now, despite our better judgment, over the UK. Use can't get services at all. Yeah, London's center's up, central's up, south's up, Belgium's up. Just our path is just barely too far north. We'll go over in the Manchester sector. Where's this pilot going? Vegas. Oh, another Martiner going to Amsterdam. Pretty cool. A400 going from Milton Hall to Milton Hall. Actually, it's going to go running a little tanker loop out there, I think. It's pretty cool. I think next time we're just going to run the low poly cabin just for frame reasons. Spirit on the flight though. It's going to be snowy as all hell in Toronto, though, from what I'm seeing. The weather's not looking pleasant there. If that is still continuing by the time we arrive, which isn't a guarantee, but it's certainly possible. Well, MD-11's going to Gatwick. Sorry to Cologne from Sullyville. Oh, I'm so happy with how many MD-11s are out there right now. It is a joyous occasion to be able to enjoy all this. Another MD-11 taken up out of East Midland, Dublin. Dude, there's so many MD-11s out. Glad so many people are enjoying this airplane. A340's made a comeback thanks to any builds. TFDi's like made the MD-11 go nuts. It is an absolute treat out here on the Flight Sim world. So happy. It's like we went back 20 years. Go flying A400Ms because that comes to the game. And these planes come with decent enough avionics packages and just fly on VATSIM, which is even better. You're not flying the plane, fighting the planes and shit. Like it's a good day. It's a good time. It's a good time. Brussels is really busy right now, actually. 99 arrivals in Brussels. Oh, they gotta be having an event. Oh my god, is that busy? Dude, like Lufthansa is just invaded. Holy crap. Oh, there's gotta be an event, right? Maybe really. Yeah, no, it's busy, Russell. Upwork. We're in Denmark. Fairbloods up. Like multiple sectors. Here we are over the continental UK again. Well, I kind of like the pre-flared portion before we go across the, I think it's the Irish Sea, and go back over Ireland, and then go over Ireland. Is that what it is? I think it's the Irish Sea. We go over Ireland, then we go over the Big Pond. Another MD-11. Another MD-11. So many. I went pretty far for only half an hour in the air. We have a controller now. London North. 33705. Never mind, no we don't. We have one for a second. You can just listen to 133.2.
127.105.
Just for something to listen to.
127.105, go 223.
013 uniform, D7 flight level 80.
Starlight 80, you don't want to.
Control now, sorry, my from can be responsive 4,800 feet for 57,000 field.
Qatari Cargo 355 Foxtrot Scottish, hello, climb now, flight level 190.
Climbing flight level 190, Qatari Cargo 355 Foxtrot.
UPS 4 Papa Delta Mike, there is no further ATC online, monitor 122.8 by.
Over to uniform for 4 Papa Delta Mike, have a good one, thank you for me.
Try start with Charlie going around.
Channel 5 to Charlie, roger. Logan Air 34 Juliet Delta, when ready, descend flight level 170. Logan Air 34 Juliet Delta, when ready, descend flight level 170.
That's flight level 170, Logan 34 Juliet Delta.
Loading control, November 22318, radio check 133.2. November 22318, Scottish, say again. Radio check 133.2. November 22318, Scottish, readability 5. DV29 Echo Hotel, route direct Mersey, D7 flight level 80.
Direct Mersey down to 80, easy 2 Banner Echo Hotel.
Easy 90, climbing through 3 miles.
Channel 61 Juliet, turn right, heading 190 degrees, cleared ILS approach, runway 23 right, check QNH 997 hectopascal.
Turn right, heading 190, cleared to ILS 23 right, 997 QNH, Channel 61 Juliet.
DV902 Lima Tango, resume navigation direct Timis, climb now, flight level 170.
Climb now, flight level 170, now.
1946 Zulu.
Tracks factory Charlie, hold 9 LPL.
Scottish Control, November 22318, over at GAA, Brent, type C172. Request C4 via Foster, please.
Standby, break Channel 5 to Charlie. Maintain altitude 2,500 feet, vectoring for the ILS approach runway 09, fly radar heading 270 degrees.
Fly heading to 270, Channel 5 to Charlie.
Speedbird 1365, London Control 127.105.
Speedbird 1365, switch to London 127.105. Thank you.
Jack 013
now established on localizer.
Roger, break 013, uniform, continue present heading.
Present heading,
Correct Delta.
UD29 at Echo Hotel, leave Mersey heading 085.
Leave Mersey 085.
DV902 Lima Tango, change of plan, fly heading 130 degrees.
130 degrees.
Qatari Cargo, correction, yeah, Qatari Cargo 355 Foxtrot, contact London Control 127.105, bye.
127, 105,
Channel 61 Juliet, contact Manchester Tower 118.630, bye.
1830, checking for Juliet.
3 minutes prior to Oceanic entry.
Shuttle 13 Quebec, report your indicated flight level.
So, actually, we want to call that at
Flight
42.
level 13 Quebec.
Shuttle 13 Quebec, roger, climb now, flight level 160.
Climb level 160, shuttle 13 Quebec.
Logan Air 34 Juliet Delta, fly heading of 310 degrees.
Heading 310.
EG87 voice, can you cancel request action?
EV87 Uniform Whiskey, taxi by Delta, holding point Delta 1, report ready.
1 Delta 1, we call ready, so it's only for whiskey.
November 22318 Scottish. I'm going to close shortly, so I won't be able to give you any VFR circuits unfortunately, but you can do so on advisory.
Yeah, so 42 we'll call, we'll request our track.
Advisory, bye-bye, have a nice day. November 224.
Bye.
Control Fever 1371 with you at 11, flight level 110, heading 170.
Speedbird 1371, Scottish, hello, Squawk mode Charlie.
Squawk mode Charlie,
Channel 52 Charlie, turn left by 10 degrees.
Turn left 10 degrees to 260, track start 2 Charlie. Track start 2 Charlie, just for information, I'll give one more approach, if not probably divert to Manchester.
Bye-bye. Channel 52 Charlie, sorry, say again.
Just my intention is to give one more approach into Liverpool. I'll probably look to divert to Manchester for that, track start 2 Charlie.
Channel 52 Charlie, I'm shortly closing, so you can do as you wish, but there will be Manchester radar, so it's up to you. But for now, turn right turn heading 110 degrees, cleared ILS approach runway 09er.
Roger, copy that, and 110.
We're under an hour, so we're going to request our
013 uniform, report your heading to Manchester radar 118.580.
Roger, report heading to Manchester 118.580.
EV29 Echo Hotel, report your heading to Manchester radar 118.580.
Call heading to Manchester radar 118.580, bye-bye.
EV92 Lima Tango, resume no navigation direct Wallasey.
Own after Wallasey, United.
Logan 904, correction 34 Juliet Delta, resume no navigation direct to Lussod, and further climb on discretion 122, that's way by.
Okay, the answer from North Atlantic Command Box right now, clearance received.
Logan Air 34 Juliet Delta, resume own navigation direct to
Request
Lussod.
altitude plan.
Left luggage.
There's acknowledged continuous plan monitor nav track for
Shuttle 13 Quebec, further climb at your own discretion 122, that's way by.
nav track for ATC amendments.
128, thank you for service, shuttle 13 Quebec, bye-bye.
Logan 34
there's
Juliet
not
Delta, I'm shortly
anything,
closing, monitor 122, that's way by. Logan Air 34 Juliet Delta, monitor advisory, goodbye.
Order to advisory 2.0 Delta, thanks for the help.
EV92 Lima Tango, I'm now closing, descend at your own discretion, 122, that's way, goodbye.
Either go on EV92, Lima Tango, thanks so much, bye.
Yeah. Channel 52 Charlie, I'm about to close. There was one VFR circuit, I'm not entirely sure whereabouts they are, but you can talk with them on 122, that's way, bye.
122, that's way, thanks, bye.
All stations, Scottish Control is now closed. If you're still with me, monitor 122, that's way, bye.
7, Shamrock 7, 9er, with you at flight level 360.
Shamrock
79er, roger, stand by. Right, Seabird 1365, contact London 129.430. Seabird 1365, London. Right, Shamrock 7909er, set squat 7274.
Setting squawk 7274, roger.
Blue Mark 66 Charlie Papa, hold short at Sierra.
Blue Mark 66 Charlie Papa, thanks. Wind 160 degrees, 15 knots, on 822, please take him.
Let's take off runway 22 to Blue Mark 66 Charlie Papa.
City 44 Mike, when ready, descent flight level 280.
When ready, descent flight level 280.
Easy 6 Papa Victor, when ready, descent flight level 200, level by LVOS, and fly speed 290 knots or greater.
290 knots or greater, and descent flight level 200, before LVOS, easy 6 Papa Victor.
T282, climb flight level 390, and if you're able, be level by Redfa. If not, then let me know.
Expecting us to be 2 minutes late into
1371, thanks,
Toronto
Honolulu to hotel
gate.
arrival for you.
Let's see how that goes though.
Lot 282, climb flight level 390.
Climb flight level 390, let's say.
Ryanair 29 Alpha Bravo, descent flight level 220, level by Rennes. Seabird 223, contact Heathrow Director 119er.730.
119er730, Seabird 223.
EC 1173, ready for taxi.
EC 1173, taxi order point Echo 1, runway 33.
Taxi to order point Echo 1, runway 33, EC 1173.
Other control good day, Seabird 446, 5 minutes, 60.
Seabird 446, under control, thanks, expect further climb in about 3 minutes.
Yes, I think climb 3 minutes, Seabird 446.
Is that 5 Fox ready for taxi? Was there 5 Papa Foxtrot, taxi holding point Alpha 1, runway 25.
Alpha 1, I'm at 25, Papa Fox.
London Control, this is Seabird 1379 in the US. Flight level 170 inbound Skyrock. Inbound Heathrow.
Seabird 1371, roger, still the Honolulu 2 hotel arrival for Heathrow.
On 1 hotel arriving to
Affirm. City 44 Mike, when ready, descent flight level 200, level by LVOS, on conversion, flight speed 290 knots or greater. City 44 Mike, descent flight level 200 by LVOS, on conversion, speed 290 knots or greater. Three Mike Zero, stand by, I'll call you back. City 44 Mike, London.
Sorry, City 44 Mike, with you.
City 44 Mike, descend flight level 200, level by LVOS, on conversion, speed 290 knots or greater.
Descent flight level 220, level by LVOS, on conversion, speed 290 or greater.
London House, 134 Echo,
descent flight level 200, level by LVOS, on conversion, speed 280 knots.
Descend to flight level 200 at Elmos and conversion 290 knots, Lufthansa. 260 knots, Lufthansa 1 Bravo.
No, 280 knots.
280 knots, Lufthansa 1 Bravo.
Seabird 446, climb now, flight level 270.
270, Seabird 446.
London House, number 3 for Echo, level 6,
route So, sorry, I've been set on about 3 or 4 times now. People just listen to the frequency. Shamrock 799, route direct to Opsom.
Please repeat, you were cut off.
Hello? London, Shamrock 34 Echo, level 370.
Shamrock 34 Echo, London, thanks, squawk 2266.
2266, Shamrock 34 Echo.
London Control, good evening. Subject 9 Whiskey Lima, passing level 162, climbing level 190.
Subject 9 Whiskey Lima, London Control, climb flight level 290.
Subject 9 Whiskey Lima, climbing flight level 290.
D6, sector descent to flight level 80. Stand by. D6, Papa Victor, descend flight level 80.
Descent flight level 8, sir, is EC6 Papa Victor.
EC1
6 Charlie Papa, level up, but Papa
190. 2 stations again.
Six Charlie Papa, level up, but 4,000.
EC1 passing flight level 130 or flight level 190.
Easy 123 London, thanks. Kidley 1 Golf arrival for Gal.
Kidley 1 Golf arrival for Gal,
The station at 4,000, say again, your full call sign.
Blue Max 66 Charlie Papa.
Max 66 Charlie Papa, thanks. Climb now, flight level 160.
160, 66 Charlie Papa.
Lot 282, contact Amsterdam 134.375.
Amsterdam on 134.375.
Max 29 Alpha Bravo, descend, flight level 110.
Ow! Oh, hello.
London, hello, it's Martin 1 Bravo Romeo, flight 290.
Thank you for the iPad.
Martin Air calling.
Throw your stupid balls at me. I didn't even do anything wrong. Yeah,
Two
I did.
stations again. Martin Air 1 Bravo Romeo.
Yeah, they're just going to keep their
contact London 129.430.
It's another.
129.430, Martin 1 Bravo Romeo, bye.
City 44 Mike, descend flight level 80.
You guys trying to give me brain damage beyond what I already have? Is that what it is?
29 Bravo, I'm going to close before you get near the ground.
Alright, let me go to the fridge real quick.
122.8, alright.
Use sample for the compared.
Right, all stations, stand by. Please stop speaking when other people are also speaking. If I can't hear 3 people at once, I will get the people that are waiting to call on, but I will call you. So just wait, and then I will call. C38 Mike Zulu, descend, flight level 140, and to be level by Amsterdam.
Descend flight level 140 and be level by RM.
Okay. Back from the fridge. Headpad, and I will retry proof of hydration. There you go. Hello. I'm currently between... Is there a smudge on the screen? No, that's just... Okay.
London Patrol, this is Postman 2 Tango, out of Eastern Midlands.
Oh, that's a true. That's a tail, like, trim tank. Okay.
First Alpha pickup to Toronto as filed.
Yep, more guys heading to Toronto. Alright. Would you fly a tube if it had a spinny thing on it? What the hell are you talking about, Mika? What do you mean a tube with a spinny thing on the top?
London Control for Postman 2 Tango, radio check.
The controller has had enough.
It seems that software is actually just
no, I would not like to fly me up my 8. Nice try. Nice try. We only fly helicopters with modern avionics and autopilot systems that cover up my skill issue.
No.
Another fucking ball. I would have to buy the MI8, and that is my number one problem with this plan. Is I would have to create currency that can be converted into ammo or ingredients for or planes that I actually want for the MI8. No, it does not. It's a force trim bullshit, and that's it. It is a Soviet pile of junk. As for everything, well, just like anything else they make that's not named the MiG-29. And Airshow. We like Airshow. I would not discriminate against him. I don't believe you. I've seen what that thing looks like. Your gaslighting isn't going to work today, Mika. Well, now I know you're just straight up lying. There's no way that thing is ever going to hold a hover on its own. Maybe the force trim system can help you. Assume your winds don't change at all at any point. I know what a Huey is, and you're not going to trick me. Just because some backwards African country probably still operates them doesn't make it modern. And by backwards African country, I mean the United States Marine Corps. Who still operates them somehow. We'll see how long that lasts, though. I have the Apache. I also haven't played DCS in like 6 months, if not a year. Actually, let me go look at the last time I played DCS. Atlanta, filter by DCS, enter. Oh, almost a year. Almost a year. That would be April 26, 2025. If they add the tanker variant of the C-130, we can go maybe. But until that happens, or, you know, if the Tornado gets tanker abilities or something like that. Really, if they add a tanker in, maybe I'll play again, but... Still looks like we're hitting Sonat at 2012 Zulu. Let's crank up our map range a bit now that we're in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. I actually have something to look at. Yeah. We are picking up, I think, VORs off of Northern Ireland. Yeah, Belfast. It's best not to pick up a rental car, not that I would be a target anyway. But now that that air controller is now gone, let's go less than 131.9. Oh no, I think London just collectively quit. Oh no. Yeah, I can't blame them with how those pilots are acting. Rescue games, space, my plane. Oh. Thanks, Mika. Just throwing things at me even more. I'm not going to go back on it now, but probably one of my greatest regrets is making that just one channel point. Because you guys have an infinite supply of those things. And there's no rate limit on it. So I'm not very smart. Well, there you go. That's fishing. What's Mika gonna catch now since we're above 10,000 feet? Yep, there we go. Balls and fishing. You're thousands upon thousands of points. I was afraid some of you guys are actually starting to get towards 1 million, so I made the tax return 10 million. And it's gonna become 100 million in like in a few years. He get caught. A vape. Mussels. Alright, mussels are good. Those are delicious. Mika, you have caught $1,968 worth of fish. Do not complain. You're magnet fishing. Oh, see, I always prepare mussels right, which is the Italian way of doing it. Or at least in my opinion, in my family's opinion, that's the right way to do mussels. As for everyone else, you can't really be certain. Here, let's take a look at Ireland, but with more lights than you'd think. Well, Northern Ireland. But I'm not looking to jump into that spot now, am I? Rainbow Chiclet. I believe we're supposed to go level 370 at Sunat. Let's look at our performance in the computer. Physically, that is possible. It's gonna be a little while since it's about, I believe, 640 miles to, sorry, 320 miles before we're gonna do that. We're still estimating Sunat a 2012 Zulu. Okay, automatically acknowledged our. They've automatically acknowledged our oceanic clearance for RCL request. Cool. Yeah, you can catch all kinds of things. Okay. Hold on. Pineapples are not junk. That's perfectly edible food. Don't even be that way. It's not a fish, but it's not junk. There you go. You got a fish. Barracuda. Enjoy. I don't even know if those are edible. I think Knight's got like $27,000 worth of fish or some shit. Like I had internet used to mash, like, save up thousands and thousands of points and then just blow all of them on that. Of course, I can't go quickly look at the marketplace while I'm in game to do my any builds transfer forms. We'll do that after we land. Yeah, see? And a cod, that's all perfectly edible. A koi, I guess you're gonna do what? 12 kilogram koi fish? Well, that's like bigger than like a fucking giant walleye. What the fuck? Mackerel is quite good. I like to smoke it. I don't like to just grill it. I like to smoke it first and then grill it up. But yeah, koi fish would probably be stupid enough to actually eat a fish hook. And then just go about its day. Fish aren't very smart in general. We're gonna battery to run it? No, probably not. As long as you aren't selling anything. You're just giving meat away, then there's nothing illegal about that. Tractor tire, maybe? Truck tire. Yeah, there you go. These tires are 22 kilos. Well, we've done over an hour's flight. We are moving. Game estimates will land at, let's see. Thing landing at 02:35.0, so we got a hot minute before that happens. What? mean, at least it was worth 190. Whatever the fuck that thing is. Seems the A-car is a little limited in capability. Guess you could go free text to NATS. A-cars could definitely use some work. Oh, actually we do have messages on A-cars. Received. Get our meter in Toronto. Let's see, 6 statute mile visibility, light snow, DRS, and I forgot what DRS is. Drifting snow. Okay. Great, so you got snow drifts. We got problems, and that'll be interesting. Alright, let's take a look at what the arrivals. Currently 3-3 still. 566. Surprising. Compacted snow. Be a hell of a landing. $15,295.5. And over in Trenton, there's our alternate. Whoa, half mile. That's rough. That's gonna have to be an auto land, and I think we're gonna probably auto lander in Toronto if the weather keeps like that. A-cars. Traffic control. Yeah, the ATC receive just isn't working. Okay. They're saying they want reference ATC com. Oh, okay. Log. There it is. Okay. Ah. Okay. So we're getting closer and closer to the North Atlantic tracks here. I think that's our next waypoint after this. Yeah, Nybog 5 miles, and then Sunot. Ow, ball. Tracking, hello, tracking. God, my phone's like on fire. Let me just unplug it, see if that helps. Is that a fire warning? Yeah, I got a fire warning. Great for my local area. Okay. We're out over the Atlantic Ocean. Woo! Yep, somebody going from Frankfurt, Toronto on an A340 ahead of me. Yeah, Toronto's busy as hell when we get there. Amsterdam to Toronto, another one in front of me, he's in a 777. In Toronto, I'm in an MD-11. Oh boy. There's already 33 pending arrivals into Toronto right now. The place is gonna get swamped when the time comes. Good. That's what we like. We like busy events where things happen. Dang, Russell is still getting slammed. god. Oh, no engine fires, please. Well, I do have 2 more engines, so it's not really a big problem if I lose one. I think I even have like a whole engine out menu. Let me take a look at it. How does that work? Yeah. Pretty cool. And we don't have ETOPS actually because we have 3 engines, so that's pretty great. Just keep on rolling. Without a concern in the world.
standard radio, Air Canada 833 back. Air Canada 833, Canada, roger.
Pineapple, very nice. I like pineapples. Pineapples are delicious. Close to read this guy's airspace now. Pretty dang close. Yeah, Sunat's 90 miles, we'll call him at like 50. Awesome. Well, it looks like it's going to be Sonat at, yeah, call that 50 miles south, east of Sonat. And, And we'll probably use CPDLC to request level 370. How many miles? 67. Shamrock Radio, KLM 31 is 50 miles southeast of Sunat, flight level 360. Okay. Communications. He's on NatX. Set a log on. Whoa.
Flight level 222, climbing to flight level 347.
Okay, SU. No.
Mark number 0.84. Local check repeat for Helium 31 Whiskey. We have a step going ahead to 5360. Request that if possible. Roger, November Alpha, Tango X-ray, Golden Austin.
Denwick radio, KLM-31. I can like hear that you're transmitting, but it's a lot of static. I think that was calling flight 370 KLM-31. I can't fucking hear him. Hey, can you try sending me a cell count? send him a CPDLC request again because he's just fucking responding. Sweet. So we should have an accepted log on in a second here. And then we'll request level 370 through that. So in a moment we should have our ATC over there. ATC communication's been established. Moron is accepted. Logs. Log unaccepted. Log. Chinook can to radio. Index request 370. Oh. Yeah, NetX log. Yay, controller pilot data link connection. I almost never get to use this. Glad I can this time. It's such a cool system. I always liked it in the older Airbus system. Response received. Do normal speed, accept, send. Climb 370. Accept, send, What a cool ass thing. Cool. Dealt with. Yeah, it's not gonna be till we're across the ocean that we're gonna step again, so that's now dealt with. We're gonna quick climb up here. Okay. Well, we just cruise at 370, I guess. And then our next climb's gonna be 400 Cuddy. Well, that's the exit of your nat track, so. So we're 370 all the way across the ocean. It doesn't want us to climb till a little bit after Cuddy, but our flight plan says differently. Alright, now our data has been linked. If the controller pilot data linked our connection. CPDLC. We have murdered the bot. It is dead. Steaming across the Atlantic. Plane estimates 4 hours, 55 minutes remaining. Current time is 8:43. That should be pretty okay. Okay. So ahead of us is looks like 772, 343. You get a hold in Toronto during the event, especially if arrivals start to really ratchet up. Currently 29 pending arrivals. And it's 3-3 runway, so that's actually kind of exciting because you don't get 3-3 offs very often. To de-ice, then the runway. It's from Global MD-11, just the invasion of the MD-11s. Everything's still going well. There's 21 minutes into this flight. So I'm looking on battery. Everything seems acceptable. Let's try plugging it back in. See if we can charge it up a little. And if it runs out of battery, we'll just take it out. Quickly go back to PNG mode for a second and come back once the phone's all charged. Unfortunately, it just overheats so fast now compared to before. Tri-Jet Thursday with the tri-homie. Maybe see if we can knock and join. Is it just try? Is it try? You know? Let's see. Let's go to Twitch channels. Night. Alright, we're gonna find out if we're gonna merge up or not. We're waiting to hear back. Dang, we could make this like a thing. I think we'll probably merge with Night. Oh boy, it's Tri-Jet Thursday. Huh. KLM. Sorry, Canada Radio KLM 31.
Pretty sure in the MCDU it has the pose at. Oh yeah, no, it has 4x sim rate, and it has pose at TFDi.
Phoenix or?
Yeah, the Phoenix. Pretty sure I've used it before.
It's there, but every time I've clicked on it, it like resets itself to not let you do it.
Weird.
I don't know, Joe might be able to answer that a little better.
I don't think Joe ever used that feature on the Phoenix.
Yeah, no, I don't think I never used
But,
it.
but I did use sim rate on the Phoenix. That's for sure. But pose at TFDi, I never used it, but I remember seeing the setting for it. That's another.
Stinky and smelly? Hi, Snow. You see what plane we're flying today?
Knight, would you like to merge chats?
Did you send an invite?
Yeah. Yeah. I can give you. We can give each other stuff.
Oh, hot. It's gonna be like too much information, but I don't know what the hell I ate, but I've been non-stop farting all day, and it smells horrible.
Sounds about what that does.
Man, I wish I could rewind time and unhear that.
Yeah, it's
Oh my God,
send
it's
it because it hasn't come through on my thing yet. Oh, wait, did I lose my track? I might have lost tracking. No, I didn't.
Processing brief quickly.
I see an A350 sitting off to my left here. Is that Axon?
No.
Oh, you're already on the ground? I think don't we have to join a party first and then do it?
Yeah.
Oh, we're not joining the party mid thing?
I don't think
Not
so.
like mid takeoff, but like once we're already loaded in.
I'm so happy with how the MD-11s have like started to completely take over VATSIM now. It is amazing to watch.
It's the latest release, so no surprise
I
there.
know. It still makes me happy though. Like you're seeing A340-300s and MD-11s out there. It's like we went back 20 years.
Well, I'm just saying, like, you know, that shit is popular when it crashes their website.
Yeah. That speaks volumes.
Group invitation received.
He's grouping.
Submit it, bud.
I did. Send you another. Do another one maybe. Which group?
Got it. I am in the group.
Okay, well, I'm gonna load it.
Alright, let's load in.
To gate, heavy gate 148 is mine.
And I'm over at like 384 or something like that.
But far away. But whatever.
Far away.
I'm all like southeast. Wait, let me see because it's not the same gate. It's 933. All the way to the east of the airport on P1 cargo area.
I see. Also, I think Joe's gonna. Yep, came through right now.
Okay.
Alright, stick them together.
Yep.
This isn't a CRJ 900, I don't care. I see snow. Look how freaking massive this thing is.
Yeah, she's a chunker. I love it.
Also, for those who have GSX, how the fuck do you load GSX with it?
You don't.
Yeah, okay, that's what I've done.
I think it's just visual.
I like it, just, you don't. Simple as.
Because when I request fuel, it uses, just use the onboard system to refuel, and then just set payload and fuel and just poof, everything is on.
It's probably gonna be a later thing for them, to be honest.
Wait, which cargo do I got?
Okay. Get my checklist.
Yeah, you're even seeing like with the recent Leonardo 24 update release, you're even seeing MD-80s back to life now. It's all like zombie airplanes.
Zombie airplanes?
Yeah, I mean, there's nobody in the U.S. operates MD-80s in passenger service anymore. You're seeing like MD-11s come back to passenger service on VATSIM now. You're seeing A340s come back to passenger service. Like zombie planes.
FMC, flight plan int, flight number. What's today's cost index? 189. Good lord.
This thing's got a pretty cool system it does when you have your fuel getting too cold. It'll run it through like loops in the pipes so that it doesn't freeze. It's pretty nifty. Just started doing that on my plane. Because it takes about 3 hours, like 2.5, 3 hours for the fuel to get cold enough to have a freezing risk.
Ew. That's neat that that's simulated. A video I was watching today is apparently on the passenger version. The sunshades are simulated for passengers, and if the sun is on like one side, it'll actually favor sunshades being closed on that side.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Left. I had to do a double take on what that said. Dillo. Yeah. Alright, and then let's add this to some briefs, and then does that and this. And that'll also give me the wind for here. 0 at 4. Ambient temperature is 28 Celsius. I forgot what we're climbing to. 39,000. So 1 at 15. Or wait, shit. 39. 392 at. Alright, that works.
yeah, they're retro. They're running the 3.3s in Toronto right now, which is like super rare.
Oh
To
yeah.
get. That one's my favorite though, because if the weather's good and they're running 3.3s, you get to go like right over the lake and then past the skyline as you land.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And 134 6 6 3 28 Celsius.
Oh no, I have the Concorde up behind me. Oh, never mind. It's not a problem. He's 30,000 feet above me.
Altitude set. Changing that. Okay, then okay. The brakes take off. Okay, AP coming live.
I'm gonna need a big ass pushback.
Alright, phew, didn't lose any of that.
I am pushing back.
Yep, I'm about there too.
Waiting for the two to connect. Oh, I think my ass is the closest to the runway, right?
Probably. I gotta cross like half the fucking airport.
Oh no, never mind. I still have to make my way to the satellites.
So you're all in Austin right now?
Push on the map. Oh my god. Come on, bro. Your route. What is that pushback? That's gonna be so far away.
Oh, LA, okay.
Sure.
Get rotated, nerd.
Oh shit.
Bam! Right where I wanted to be. Yeah, okay.
Do you see what?
You know, that worked last time I used it perfectly fine. I don't know what the hell changed, but we're good.
Wait, was you just doing a wiggle as well?
I was doing 360s, dog.
Alright, mine was also active.
Oh man, Axon, sure would be a shame if there was like a. Well, yeah, sure would be nice if there was like a program that would accurately push
I ain't
you where you
paying
need
for
to go.
it. You can suck my ass. Simple
Yeah,
as.
We're the biggest idiots to have paid for that shit, Joe.
Oh,
Shut
dude,
up.
I paid for it like 10 years ago.
Man, that bloatware is what causes my fucking MSFS to take half an hour to open.
Mine works just fine.
Yeah, mine too.
Oh, ever since I installed GSX, it makes MSFS take forever to load.
Skill issue? Maybe? Actually, in the words of Umberto, you need to read the manual. It's your fault as a user. It's on page 3,376.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
That manual is so insanely long.
Stab, it's 6.4. Nope. I did a click and it just went to. Motherfucker. I'm doing the longest pushback ever. Why am I so far away? Also, I invited you to one of the party. All we are it.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I might know why it was having an issue. I wonder if being connected to the ground power was what was throwing me to a fucking tailspin.
Probably. that might have been it.
My bad. My bad.
There's a possibility that if you had gate power going, you could rip the power cord out of the gate. That'd be nice and expensive. Oh, okay. The manual for GSX is only 152 pages now. It used to be worse.
Flappy's 10? As always. Well, the flaps is always 10 on that plane.
Well, it's kind of like everything Boeing. I usually just do 5, figure it out.
Yeah. I have not gotten anything besides flaps 10 yet, and hello, Ivan Cypher.
Yes, I said parking brakes. Oh.
Right, just gotta run up engine 2, and then I should be headed out to the runway.
The whole dial-up flap thing is honestly kind of cool.
I don't know.
I don't think any other like plane company does anything like that.
That's a McDonnell Douglas kind of thing. Looks like.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not bad. It's not. It could be better.
Yeah. I think it's interesting. It's not like good or bad. It's just different.
Yeah. Though I think in the real world, for the most part, it was just left at 15 because everything I've read is pilots favored taking off at 15.
Yeah, I mean, it was, well, for the dial, it was just whatever your dispatch pushed out for your takeoff performance. To be the optimal flaps is what you would set the dial to.
Yeah, which is a bit different than what McDonnell Douglas intended, because it's supposed to be the highest possible.
Yeah.
Ah, fucking hiccup.
Oh, I'm getting a flap disagree. Why? Oh shit, okay, never mind. Flap inboard left inboard flap failure. Whoops, there we go, removed.
Sorry, not today. That was my favorite thing I ever did with a flight instructor. He told me my engine was out and pulled the throttle back, and I just pushed it back in and said it wasn't.
Hit him with the nuh-uh.
Yeah. No, he was like, the engine still, no, the engine still works. He just pulled back the throttle. I wasn't very happy about it, so I never did that again. And actually accepted my engine failure the second time.
Oh my god, is that really what it auto-filled your model to be for me?
What is it? No way. Huh?
What is bro?
That's alright. Let me see Malanta.
It's just like your insides, and that's it.
Oh yeah, true, that is only the inside of the aircraft.
Apparently a butt.
I'm gonna pull up your stream.
Okay, what's the taxi? What's
Follow
the
the ghost
taxi?
aeroplane.
Never mind. I'm figuring it's like the this way.
Oh, do you just see the cargo containers for me or something?
I just see like literally just I don't know how to describe it. It's just your inside.
Oh.
Yeah. Just the inside, but without outside.
I appreciate that this is like the only aircraft that actually tells me what my ground speed is while I'm taxiing.
What do you mean?
Huh?
They all do.
He only plays old stuff.
Oh, I was gonna
Even
say,
even the A310 does.
320s tell you, 777 tells you, Max tells you.
Hell, even the MD-11 tells you.
777 doesn't seem to tell you.
You gotta know where to look. It does. Does too tell you.
It's right on. I think I want to say the top left
Usually,
corner of the nav display.
I'd say on the newer jets, it's usually on one of your things on like the very bottom right of like the main, your main panel.
Oh hey, you're the just insides to me. God damn it, my goddamn hiccups.
I'm gonna probably try maybe tomorrow the free trial for it, but Say Intentions allegedly now has like a system that'll use like their computer ATC, but also accept multiplayer for people connected to that network as well, and will sequence you in between the like fake traffic with the other humans. Which, if that like actually works, that might be kind of nifty for when that sim's dead and has no controllers on. And they give you a 24-hour free trial, but it's a subscription model, so that's why I'm not willing to just immediately shell out the money. I want to see how it does first.
Alright, I'm rolling.
Don't worry, Axon's coming from across the airport.
Fuck you. I'm doing my best.
There goes the slug.
It is now time for 40-knot taxi.
Nah, dude, this thing wouldn't stop. It'd take 8 years to stop if you went that fast.
I mean, if like when you're landing, if you really get on the brakes, it will stop though. Like it can do it. Just it's not happy about it.
I can see retro caterpillar taking off.
That's what I'm saying. They're slugs.
Yeah, because
looks
Night shows up as the exact same thing for me.
Yeah.
It looks like fucking Santa sleigh.
Yeah, or like a metro train just taking off into the air. It's a rail car.
That is so silly.
Being lined up now.
Stabilize motion.
Oh, I see another slug.
I don't think they found the module for that kind of gameplay.
Well, it's supposed to work in career mode, or supposed to soon.
Yep.
Apparently, you have to buy it off the marketplace for it to actually work in career mode.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
that's a thing they put in for anti-cheating. Which is kind of annoying.
You look fine for me. Like you're just in the air, hovering, without gears.
Oh, right. No gear. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, it's been a problem for
Yeah,
a
it
while.
looks. I think it's the freighter version that probably shows like that.
No,
Probably, because you guys are both freighters and I'm a passenger.
Well, wait, no, I saw Knight taxiing, and for me, he was a slug.
Maybe it's an LOD issue
Okay.
then?
Weird.
Yeah, very weird.
You got
Right,
the
line up.
old McDonnell Douglas livery.
I'm out here repping FedEx because boxes don't bitch.
I love that that's like the official like slogan thing they use for that VA is
Yeah.
boxes don't bitch.
We're rolling. V1 rotate.
And I am all cleaned up and zooming.
She doesn't turn.
Gears up.
Oh, there is a sun visor.
Yes, it's all the way to the left. It's tiny though.
It's fine. It's still sun visor gang.
Stabilizer ammonia. Flaps retract.
Someday I should look into how easy it is to change out the sounds.
Why?
I don't know. I just think it'd be fucking funny if instead of saying stabilizer motion, it just, you know, occasionally pops up and says, you know, legalized nuclear bombs. We love casting spells.
I mean, if Boris can do it, surely you can.
Yeah. Just drop in a little package, turn it into a meme machine for a day.
Right.
I mean, he's working on a Ember 174, like Embraer sound pack is his next one.
Update the engine whine so it's just the goat scream, but with, you know, proper Doppler effect.
No.
Eight. Up.
Gotta say though, this is definitely way simpler feeling than the 777, despite being just as capable.
Yeah. Well, except for fuel efficiency.
Yeah.
Fuck the environment.
That extra,
that's
25,
a myth anyways.
The extra 2,500 kilograms of fuel per hour kind of does hurt.
If I had the option, I'd make sure it burns bunker oil.
It doesn't have the same range.
Not quite the same, but close enough.
But I mean, it's amazing for climb performance and operating out of shorter fields and bigger payloads. It's pretty cool.
And actually slowing down and not feeling like an iceberg going through the air.
Well, that's all the drag from the extra engine. Which also hurts the fuel efficiency problem. I think if I climb with 36,000 feet, I think it burns like 2,500 kilos of fuel.
Yeah, bro, you guys measured in kilos?
Yeah.
I guess I'm the only one that's using pounds.
Ah, bro, I'm pound, brother.
Alright.
I just like I just had one airplane that was in kilos to start with by default, and then it bothered me that not all of my planes were using the same units, so I set it to that on all of my planes.
Well, it's only a little concerning though when I look up the fuel tanks and I'm burning through like 100 pounds per tank every other second.
Okay. No, I'm realizing, what the fuck is the brightness for the screens?
Oh, also I don't like.
It is right below the fuel cutoffs. It is those white knobs.
If it's pounds, I have to push more buttons to type numbers in, and I don't like that, so that's why I use kilos.
That's
okay, I see the...
Yeah, it's right in that danger zone.
You know why it didn't pop me up? Because I thought this was radio somehow, which like, you know, they look like the line of radio buttons.
Yeah, that's what I thought originally.
But no, but that doesn't make sense because the buttons for the radio itself are on the radio panel.
What are those circled for?
The brightness and
screen
screen
brightnesses.
Oh.
And it's right in that zone where if you don't make sure you're right on it and you accidentally scroll the wrong direction, oop, engine off.
Yeah.
I probably don't need the spoilers armed anymore, do I?
I still think it's just super cool that, like, from the moment, like, from after takeoff to landing, you can fly the entire flight using only 2 buttons. I think that's one of the most nifty things in this, like, MD-11 and 717 cockpit.
Oh my gosh, I'm climbing so fast it's not even giving me the last 2 digits in the climb, like in the altitude readout.
Really?
Yeah, it's just not even trying.
I had
3,000 feet per minute.
I had that happen when I was flying to Miami. I'm like, oh, where'd it go?
Yeah, I'm just like, oh, it's because it's going so damn fast it doesn't give a shit. Yeah. There you go, now it's...
Yeah, This thing is a monster when it's light. I did a test flight of the empty freighter, and I think it was climbing out at 6,000 feet per minute at one point.
Jesus.
Okay, and to put the thing away, it's just unplug it, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Why is the cable looped like that? Where it's like behind the iPad, then down to the.
Oh, so it doesn't get caught on anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why not just buy a shorter cord?
Alright, not that the devs will be listening, but hey, if they are, wink wink, nudge nudge, could you steal the PMDG of letting us move it over to beside the FMS?
There isn't much. There is way less.
Yeah,
to do
no,
on the
there's.
FMS than the.
Yeah, you need your. This page I have open right here is literally the only time you need it.
Still. Wink wink, nudge nudge.
Yeah, well, I entirely agree that it's pretty fucking cool that you can move it around. I don't know how necessary it is in this plane in particular.
Oh, I should ask the devs if you can change the background in the wallpaper. Hold on.
But it doesn't have a menu screen. I mean,
yeah.
menu.
Well,
that's the issue.
There's still the backgrounds, at least, like of the individual pages. They're all just the same gray. I was gonna ask anyway.
So where are you guys gonna be cruising at?
39,000.
Would you be surprised that we all got the same values?
I didn't. I'm at 37. Or not at.
Oh,
I'm going
39.
Fucking wheel it up to 39, buddy. Be fine.
I can't. Too heavy.
How much cargo do you got?
How much did you? How much you take on?
Not as much as I thought. Apparently a lot. 88,000 pounds.
Oh shit. Okay. No, man. I have 51,000 pounds from my payload. Let me see. Payload. Oh, I can't see it.
Yeah, my maximum right now is 40,000, but my optimal is 37.
Oh yeah, I think Mariner used. Didn't they use Pratt & Whitney engines on their MD-11s, and then but FedEx and I want to say American used G.
Yeah, I'm on Pratt & Whitney.
Yeah, so it might give slightly different performance for that too.
Yeah, true.
And I'm way past transition. I'm an idiot. There we go.
Thanks for the reminder.
Also, fuck off APU. Just realized you're still running.
Slowly siphoning away your gas. Steal
It's like this plane like has two APUs. They're both right next to each other. That one's really big. One's really big.
My chatter air shows chat. Somebody mentioned that I had mentioned I was enjoying the 80 build A340, and they asked me if that was a plane with 5 APUs.
Oh yeah, did you see that they released the VIP version of it, and you can now buy it off their launcher instead of going through the store?
I was gonna do the transfer, then it said I have to do a screenshot from the marketplace as proof.
Oh.
So I gotta. So that's why I didn't do it yet. Is because I can't open the marketplace.
Yeah,
when I'm flying.
dude, I was straight hustling to get home because I knew this was gonna take a while.
Yeah, I think Buddy in the FEA Discord said it only took 3 minutes for any builds to approve it.
Ooh.
Yeah,
That's not too bad.
They're generally is kind of really fast about this type of stuff. Them in Phoenix have really, really, really incredible customer service. TFDi is very good as well.
My max flight level is 41,000 feet. Current config.
Yeah, he likes to go high. I think I'm gonna be my last step on the way over across the pond is gonna be to 40,000. But I'm flying the opposite direction you guys are, so I'm kind of limited to that.
Oh yeah, I was looking for charts. Approach. I'm going to 36 left. I don't know about you guys.
I can't remember the last time I flew to Austin was. It's been a long time. I can't even remember.
Yeah, that's what Sunbrief said was 36 left.
Okay. If you want to throw the ILS course and freaking, I got it open.
Austin. April 23rd, 2024. Dang, it's been a while.
Alright, go ahead.
Alright, so 110.95. And the course is 355.
Alright, 110.95, 355.
I
it's in.
left that in auto tune now because last time when I was doing the stream earlier this week when it came out, the ILS did not work right when I used the manual tuning, and like my plane went nuts and all that.
Well, also, what's weird is that the identifier's not the same as this chart, at least.
Uh-oh.
110.95. 110.95, yep. 355, yep. Is it giving me... Let me just see if it's...
It might be giving you one that's closer, but has the same frequency and course.
Very possible. Because that's ILS 36 left. Yep, that's what we wanted. 36 left, yep. Alright, yeah, we'll see if it changes when we get nearby.
Why you... Wait. Why you... Well, at this moment I don't think 36 left. 36 is the way to land, but alright.
I mean, that's what Sunbrief suggested.
Yeah.
That's... 18 right has like a 4-knot headwind.
I just usually go just check the real ATIS or the bouncing controller's ATIS and go off that.
And yeah, the 80s is also pointed out to the 18 being the landing. Go comes. Nope. Weather 80s. Yeah, arrival expect visual approach runway 18 right. Departing 18 left.
Alright, well, here's what I'll do. Since I already got that plugged in, you said, which one? 18 what?
18 right.
Alright, I'll have the chart open for that. If we get there and the winds make sense, we'll fucking quick switch it. Ain't no big deal.
Yep.
At all.
No. one of the users says there's no wallpaper for the MD-11, but I'm gonna wait till one of the actual devs responds.
Very nice. So this, I am running the low poly right now, so I don't know how awesome the back's gonna look. Oh. Very awesome.
Yeah, that's the low poly.
It's that new open air concept.
Yeah. Look at the view.
That says pretty fucking wicked view though.
The bring your own seat airline. It's Americans.
Oh hell yeah. Imagine though if they just did like a big glass side panels and it was just flat floor. And you just signed a safety waiver saying if we crashed, you're dead anyhow.
Alright, I can't wait for them to make a plane like that and then to have a bird strike. Mommy, what was that? A watermelon, don't judge it.
Lunch.
What's that way over there?
I got 3 salmon last stream to eat on my way up to Anchorage. That was pretty nice. With the parallel 42 go fishing.
Oh, I'm almost at my altitude.
I need like a cooking simulator tie-in so that I can cook the fish that I catch while flying. Or either on layovers or any of the bird strike birds.
Just turns into cooked served delicious.
Yeah. Are you kidding?
and
I
I
got
hit
like 18 pounds of sockeye salmon. It was great.
11 miles early. Drop top tube. That'd be crazy. Also, so glad I learned how to get rid of my co-pilot. Fuck that guy.
Oh yes. Also,
For pictures is better.
Hey, excellent. You keep
He
your
did.
co-pilot, don't you?
Yeah, I do keep it. It's just a shame in exterior view, yours isn't there except for the Phoenix one. They're just an empty seat.
Does your co-pilot have a name?
No. Oh yes, it's a horse with no name.
Oh. It's nice that they're letting Umos be pilots now.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if you could rip in a model from Uma Musume for the co-pilot model?
That would be dangerous.
Yes.
Very dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah. He's gotta like constantly try to stop Goldship from reaching for the fire bottles out of nowhere. Oh no.
Maybe we can get a good screenshot here in a moment. I need a good one for the gram.
Okay, I was away. What the fuck do you mean the gram? Bro, we are flight simmers. We blog it and that's it.
Volanta's the gram, brother.
Yeah, you just blog it.
Yes, we have to get our validation from our like the likes on our Volanta screenshots.
Also, you forgot to sign with your name.
Easy there, Mr. Randazler. I still haven't kicked off that stupid screenshot from like years ago from X-Plane. With the low poly limousine next to the 747.
So I don't know if you guys have been googling MD-11 on the issues, but I've been always getting like those old forums about FSX and the PMDG MD-11.
Yeah. They used to have a Beach 1900 back in the day too.
There we go. I have a serviceable screenshot now.
Let me go and like it.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't. Hold on.
But there's nothing. Never mind.
To quickly find it, I sent it to my desktop to upload it. But let me.
Okay, no, it's all fine.
No,
Also, I'm
no.
seeing Retro being a shithead and calling new stuff FedEx 6969.
Simultaneously given and received.
There are no screenshots for this flight. It says when I click night.
Yeah.
Soon, TM.
Soon, yeah, soon.
Hey man, he's gotta put it through fucking Photoshop real quick.
Could do that.
Gotta boost the gain.
I did that one time for like an initial screenshot on one of my 340s. It sees as a thing. I was like, man, that's really dark, but the angle looks pretty alright. So I went in and just fucking cut out the plane and brightened it like 5 times.
Well, Moncton's online. Maybe. Oh, never mind. North Atlantic Tracks has died. Alright, well, let's turn to Moncton on 32.2. Now, if we're really lucky, Quebec will get on, and I'll have an uninterrupted service all the way into Toronto.
This thing has that gnarly pitch angle it cruises at.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because of the big APU at the back.
Yeah, I'm just used to it being like basically flat, and I feel like I'm sitting in a recliner in this jet.
But that's also the issue. Like I don't quite feel where the wheels are yet, and I just get surprised that oh shit, I'm already on the ground.
On the ground. Yeah.
Just because it's like it has so much AOA on landing.
I think my favorite is in the A321 if you get to like approach speed too early before your intercepts of the glide slope, and you're just like pointing like only like 20 degrees up in the air.
Selection 1107.
My gosh, you got one of those big ass flashlights back there.
I do have fuel.
It's a pretty good day to be flying too, out west at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No
Yeah,
clouds.
Europe was really shitty weather-wise, but when is it not during the winter?
Yeah.
Actually, I like it in like Finland and Sweden and stuff. That's actually kind of nice.
Actually,
Because of all the
good
land-
luck landing in
snow.
fucking Canada, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have landed in much worse. I have done like Arctic winter and whiteout conditions. Like I've flown a lot of virtual airplanes in my years.
You're saying it was
All
like
I'm saying is it's a
2
good
foot of
thing
snow?
that they don't simulate snow.
Well, they kind
In
of
the
do.
matter of going to sleep and then waking up 8 hours later, there was so much snow on the car, it was like the entire height of the car.
It's supposed to. It's supposed to simulate snow accumulation on the live data at least.
All I've basically seen it do recently is it just shows like a snow texture on the ground.
Yeah.
Does
and maybe
it? Really?
More than it used to.
not
be.
on like the runway, but on like the grass.
Yeah,
and
on
stuff.
the grass. Yeah, okay, but only for the US. I've never seen it in EU. Oh, probably not. I don't fly north enough. In
Yeah, I was
EU,
gonna
I guess.
say,
Probably.
I would say probably you're gonna definitely see it in like Norway, Finland, and Sweden, Switzerland. 'Cause I've seen it in Switzerland and northern Italy before after it snows.
Yeah, I get it. It's not very accurate because I guarantee if we were to go look at like Ohio right now, it probably wouldn't show any snow on the ground. So remember, like the last big ice storm we got, it only showed it like up towards Detroit.
Yeah, it
Whatever.
probably also depends on like how long it takes for the data to update for snowfall. Oh boy, it looks like Moncton's got his work cut out for him today.
Alright, I think I got a pretty good one. Let's buzz this shit out. Okay, so what the fuck did I screenshot that back? Oh, that's Coachella! Okay, never mind. Okay, that's fucking random.
Oh yeah, I forgot there's that whole like Coachella Valley thing in California where that Coachella thing happens.
But yeah, that weird like kart racing thing.
Yeah.
behind the left wing is like Coachella thing. Where is it? Wait, doesn't no, that doesn't look like it. That's something else. It's south of that thing. Okay, just like a nice neighborhood, I'm guessing. Okay, the satellite
Side
is
chat is a picture of Pearson Airport right now.
Damn.
32 left. We're on the Neva 9.
And what's funny is the yesterday, me and my mom were commenting about how you could see people's grass and it looked more like spring than winter.
Open your fucking mouth, huh?
How am I?
Said you opened your big fucking mouth, huh?
Yeah.
Now you're getting snowed on.
Yeah.
I came all the way down here. Like it was I'll say it was like super crazy this morning, but it was bad enough I had to take, like, you know it's bad when the Midwesterner says they gotta take the main roads in.
Yeah. The problem is that happens, like, has to happen here if it snows, like, more than one accumulating inch. Because they just won't plow the side roads at all. Because we don't have any plows. I think we have maybe, for the county, 5 at best. We have to, like, go grab them. Assuming Asheville doesn't have too much snow, you have to, like, grab them from Asheville and out west in the Appalachians to plow our snow.
Dude, the mountain people in Appalachia are crazy. You should see some of their driveways. I'm just like, how do you like get out of your driveway in the winter if it gets like froze over, like at all? Like a 45-degree incline on like stones to get to their house.
Yeah, I mean, mine's not, thankfully not that bad if it freezes over, but I mean, I have methods. Well, me and my dad have very stupid methods of clearing the ice.
Damn it, you guys managed to leapfrog me. Oh wait, nope, you didn't yet.
Are you guys
not yet.
Have I ever shown y'all the Raleigh Snowmageddon, sorry, 2014 photo of the hill?
No.
Enjoy. This is what happens if it snows in North Carolina.
What the fuck?
So the car that's on fire, he was trying to go up the hill and then just kept his foot in it indefinitely. Just kept his foot in it the entire time until eventually some sort of mechanical failure happened that triggered the fire. And that was, I think, after 4 inches of snow at most.
Oh, where are the GoPros used here? There.
I mean, to be fair, I kind of get it. Reminds me of one time this when the roads were like super bad last year, and I slid off the road in my truck, and I sunk to the top of the wheel wells in snow, and I was like, fuck. It's like it slid right off into the ditch. I was like, nothing was broke on it. Like literally slid, was going like 2 miles an hour and slid to the right, straight to the right. I was like, oh, that's cool. Well, now I'm in the ditch, so another truck drives by. I try to wave at him. He keeps going. I'm like, I understand. So I was like, you know what? Let's put it in 4x and see if I can't like get moving a little bit and see if I can't get out. So stomped on the gas. I slid forward like another 6 inches, and I was like, well, let's try and back up since I've already made ruts. So then I backed up about 6 inches, and I went forward and back and forward and back and forward and back till eventually I dug a path back up onto the road again.
Yeah, I was dumb. I would do DoorDash in snowstorms with a 2-wheel drive Hyundai. And somehow I got stuck for no more than 15 seconds at a time. And then I almost got stuck once though, like completely. But it was worth it for that $3 an order. I delivered. Right back.
How handy is that chase cam program?
It's neat. I think seeing other people cameras and importing it is kind of neat. I actually like the cinematic mode. I just wish that you could zoom in and out of it. It's so wide, and I don't like wide pictures for the. But it's pretty nice. It's some sort of screensaver at this point, other than get some burn in cockpit view. Also, you can set your own views and stuff. The only thing that really bothers me is that cinematic mode in the Phoenix makes the sim crash. Not outright, it just will take some minutes and it will crash. But I just don't use the cinematic mode. But yeah, it is pretty cool to see. The views are kind of cool. And there is even a bino mode for those who like to do
like
visual.
plane watching.
Yeah, not as necessarily plane watching, but like, you know, well, like you're in a Cessna, you want to see further, just like activate the bino modes.
Okay.
What other cool?
I thought it was just like large plane spotters.
No. I mean, there is like so the flyby view, tower view, nearest runway, nearest parking, which like kind of does the plane spotter thing. But yeah. The other piece of work is like you need to unbind your cameras because it conflicts with the software itself. So all the stock controls of the game, you need to unbind them.
I keep seeing a thumbnail on YouTube saying how to use chase cam without unbinding your camera controls.
Well, they recommend for 2024 to unbind because it probably will lead to issues. But I'm pretty sure when I started using the software, I didn't have issues, but I just did it just in case, and also because I had crashes with the Phoenix at a laser result. Well, I didn't resolve because there is no fixes for it yet. But you know.
Modern
problems to resolve later.
Yeah. And you know what, the camera menu, when you like put it in small mode, like you just like narrow it, it's kind of neat on chase cam, just playing, because it's like you can still, that's a little bar and you still can like go around in the software and change cameras as you wish. Is it 30 USD worth? I don't know. It's in the same ballpark of usefulness as GSX. Like you can get away with it. That's kind of a cool thing to have. And I know I like to take cool screenshots. And yeah, but that's why I bought it.
Hi, Yuki. Look, we're in a big plane.
Modern problems require modern solutions. I have figured out how to solve the overheating problem with my phone in Live 2D. Every time that I have to cut to BRB or go quickly take a break, I just throw my phone in the fridge.
I mean, that's one way to solve it.
Yeah, I guess.
It works.
True.
Just buy an ice pack. And stick it behind the phone.
No, Axon, you passed me.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. At least I'm Atlanta.
No, you're still ahead. Not by much.
Now, if you... Sometimes the planes can get out of position if you're tapped out of Atlanta for a bit.
Yeah, there is
okay.
prediction
It
stuff.
updated your guys' position and then decided to take sweet ass time to update mine.
Well, no, it's doing a predictive thing for the other planes, but he's feeding you real life data from your plane, like live data.
Oh my god, have you seen there's a Air India A350 that sucked in a container today? There is like holes on the side of the Rolls-Royce engine.
What does that mean?
Hmm? Like you know the.
No.
containers-
What Yuki said.
Oh, sorry.
A wasteful use. Wait. A wasteful in use of resources? What are we wasting? Who's to say? We're burning, not real jet fuel. I think that's a positive. Although this plane is very inefficient.
We're burning leftover kitchen oil from Joe.
Well, I did make eggs this morning in the old cast iron, so when I say old, it's like 3 days old. Well, who knows how long this is sitting in the launch factory?
Your airliner on JP7? What did... It's probably just... What this run on JP7?
That's a good question. I don't know. I guess maybe if the FedEx...
JP7? No,
if-
JP7 is the Blackbird fuel.
Yeah.
I mean, if the FADEC computer could compensate for it, then probably.
7 pages worth of meetings now? Oh my... You're gonna be very, very busy.
Hey, Car's message. What did they have to say? Menu, A-Cars. Received. Miscellaneous received. Telex from Op 691. The only place for success comes for work is in the dictionary. Thanks, dispatch.
Can you screenshot that?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Normally, I don't know why it's sending inspirational quotes now. It's normally, it normally sends me jokes
Can you send
instead.
it on the in the VC?
I got you. Hold on, I'm throwing it in the in here.
Right. Okay, take your time.
There you go.
Daniel Defense and SIG. Yeah, what would Daniel Defense even provide for you, really? Because don't they only basically just build ARs and AR parts?
Yeah, they make some full auto stuff, but not much. I think they make the no, those would be AR parts. Never mind.
Yeah, and I feel like SIG you wouldn't get anything meaningful, at least out of a meeting out of them. Daniel Defense Products. But I don't know what they do other than ARs. Which might be they only do ARs, I guess.
They do some handguns that are okay. Yeah, the H9's literally $1,000 for some reason.
You know, that's a good point. I don't know why I thought you could say either.
These are nice. They make all kinds of like doohickeys now, not just guns and stuff. They do either thermal or night vision now as well. Just nifty.
Something not every product is public. Very interesting. Well, was your workday less hectic compared to the last couple? Also, we are off our left is Phoenix.
Wow.
I landed there the other day.
Yeah. On my left, there's water, and on my right, there's Greenland and also water.
So if we throw a middle finger, there is a chance that it lands on to TJ.
L3 has a new thingy they want to show off that sounds cool. And you're still busy. Gotcha. It's still a busier day. Gotcha. Yeah, it was same old for me today. Got to run the plasma though. We had a nice hour cut on the plasma that came in out of nowhere.
Oh shit, did you make shapes?
Dude, I cut like these triangle things that are gonna get bent.
Ah, triangles. Nice.
Yeah, they are gussets for the boats since they're coming back in for maintenance. Usually we get a lot of stuff from the shipping companies on the lake.
Oh, nice.
That need their freighters rebuilt, and they usually do it after the first year ticks over, and they need to be done in the Port Authority to inspect it by like March. So whenever they come in, it's like I gotta drop everything I'm doing to go do it.
Hello, Waffle Label. Apparently my local gun store is sending people to cover SHOT Show this year, which will be... I don't know why. They're just a store.
Wonder what L3 is gonna bring to the table. What if it's an auto heat-seeking laser that also articulates the barrel of your gun to aim more better?
Or it's a
That'd
flight
be
school.
cool.
Because they do that too.
Then it'll usher in a new era of flex barrel designs. I got it the first try. Let's go!
Bendy. It'll be like that corner gun with the bendy barrel, but better. No, it's just nighttime. It is not a spacecraft.
You know, I thought there was like nothing in some parts of Ohio, but flying over the deserts out here,
Yeah,
whenever I'm out west,
really
I'm just always like, damn, there really is like nothing out here.
At least in the desert, there's usually like mountains and stuff to look at. But like, once you get into like, gosh, my least favorite is kind of like Nebraska and like Oklahoma and those places, because there really is just nothing.
An NGAL replacement. PVS 31s. Yeah, that'd probably be the safe bet. Because wasn't the NGAL of the ones you were messing with one of the older of the bunch? Like, comparatively? Really old, yeah, okay. And L3's gonna just throw out like the bestest laser ever that is just gonna destroy the market.
What would the bestest laser ever even really be? Go make it
One
bestest.
that you can see at a kilometer visually. I don't know how you would see it, but it would do it. Anger replacement at AUSA. You think they're just gonna try and juice up the power or go super small? Yeah, juice up the power. Put more batteries behind it.
A whole ring of batteries to take up your entire handguard.
Oh no, that's what they could do. They could manufacture handguards that are just batteries. Just don't drop your gun. Get ruptured in any way.
Make sure you're wearing gloves when it inevitably overheats.
Yep. Return to D batteries. Yo, what happened to D batteries? Remember getting like something for Christmas and then Mom's like, oh, we got some batteries in the cupboard, and busts out like the 3-pound bag of 7 D batteries.
Oh, we had a tackle box in my house full of batteries, so the batteries were always like sorted.
Lithium happened? I guess that makes sense.
Well, Mika, I would disagree because D batteries are great for throwing at people.
Peru.
Hello, Gecko.
Lithium D batteries. I think we're onto something here. I want to go back
Lead-acid
in my...
D batteries for better throwing.
I want to go back into the Wallace plane.
Well, my proposition is that, Gecko, for one channel point, you can throw something at somebody. It costs you exactly 1 ball. Unless the thing is lagged out and you need to restart it. Which seems to be the case.
About D batteries in a sock.
Alright, hear me out. A power bank in the backpack.
A car battery in your backpack.
Yeah, what are you, fucking French?
We gotta recharge the eels in Lake Erie. Come on.
Alright, I know I owe 2 balls to the Shatters. Yeah, I had to restart it.
Yeah, car battery is the M1 carbine with the IR scope. Exactly. D. 40 pounds to see like 50 feet. Hey, it's better than 0, right?
Yep. I mean, you know, how many times have you been in a 50-foot hallway? I mean, you know, hallways are only like, what, 4 feet across? Like, 50 feet's gotta be pretty good.
That I don't know why they did that. It seems so unwieldy.
Mika, I don't believe that's real. I think you're making it up. Why would you ever have a 200-meter wide hallway? Oh, maybe it's 200 meters long. In that case, it would make perfect sense.
I'd say a lot of factories. I've been in a well, the one factory I worked at, it was made in one big L. So like the machines that were cutting the parts and like machining the parts was in the bent part of the L, and then that's also where all the material came in at. And then as you went down the L, you basically just went down all the processes, and then shipping was at the other end. So like, technically you could call it one big hallway, because you could see down the whole length, and like the cranes, the overhead cranes, you could run down the track and they would go from one end all the way to the other.
Oh, yeah, terrible light.
That is true. What is an indoor range but several 100-meter adjacent hallways? Checkmate, Joe.
Oh. Your guesses are 100 meters? Where are you going to an indoor range where it's 100 meters?
The same one that I can rent machine guns at and Barrett 50.
In my local ones, only 25 or so. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, mine are like Miko's, where they're all just a big room, or a series of big rooms.
Yeah, Towers Armory up in Toledo should be 100 on. They have two separate rooms, and one should be 100. The other one I think is 50. And I think it's the closest place to me, but it's not even that close that I can get machine gun rentals at.
Yeah, my local place is working on a license for machine guns at the moment. As a Twigpea machine gun rental place.
I'm spoiled, because if I want to shoot, I just open my back door.
Yeah, I can't exactly do that. I'll hit the neighbors and their pets, and that would be real bad.
Except I usually go back to the farm machine instead of straight out my back door, because the dog throws a fit. She doesn't like the loud noises.
That makes sense, you know. As a dog, I wouldn't like that either.
Has 200 meters to barely achieve 25 millimeter accuracy with. Hey, I'm pretty good at 100.
Yes, that is what I am. That's what I was created to be when I got plastered, and then I woke up, and then this is what Clint made.
Let's do a 3-gun.
Shit, I don't have a shotgun, so I can't.
We can set one up.
No, that's true. Well, actually, come to think of it, I don't have a rifle either, so I really can't do it. Yeah, maybe after tax season.
I would need to look into what exactly is necessary to do the 3-gun.
Well, I guess it's not a sanctioned event. The safety rules for station design doesn't matter.
Oh my god, I seen the fuel light come on and I go, am I really out of gas? I start looking around where the fuel is. Now it's just, it's trimming the tail tank right now.
Yeah.
Something I don't have. Marksmanship. Wow, I can shoot good, alright? Just not a pistol. I'm getting better, but I'm not great.
I used to be good, and then I smashed my hand, and now it's slowly coming back over time. But at least I can shoot again. without it being extremely painful. Mika, well, being like clumsy is fine if it's like us, because then we would all be somewhat clumsy and have some lacking skill somewhere.
Yeah, 1/3 of the competition I would be very bad at. I haven't shot this P365XL that I have right here yet, but just the way it feels in my hand, I feel like I can probably shoot this pistol pretty alright.
Yeah, me too, Mika. Like, it's just I haven't dropped a gun yet. Thankfully, both of mine are drop safe.
Here's the real question, though. Are you just gonna blame the tech gap? No, I'm not an Ascarlo. I will take it on the chin that if I'm using my gear, it'll be the best that I have. And if I suck with it, I suck with it. I should have trained more.
Oh, yeah. Hey, hypothetically, would there be a caliber restriction in this for the handguns or rifles? More bullets for the handguns?
I mean, typically it's what? Rifle, shotgun, pistol?
Yeah.
So I would say, and I think you just use anything.
All right.
I'd
Works
say
for me.
I think you might get a gray area saying using a PS90 as your rifle. I don't think anyone would really care because it's still like a 3 points of contact kind of gun.
Yeah. Well, if PS90 is okay for rifle, would a 5.7 be okay for pistol?
Yeah.
All right, works for
Like
me.
I said, it's a hand gun.
Yeah, that's true.
I wouldn't say caliber restrictions. Like if you want to do it with a fucking Desert Eagle, I guess get you some. But
yeah, that sounds kind of fun.
Oh, are you guys flying to
Gun
Peck now
facility.
too? Retro Axel, you guys
soon.
on the Peck yet?
Soon. I think I'm at SSO.
Yeah, I just crossed SSO, so a 285 nautical mile straight line leg.
Yeah, I'm 14 nautical miles until SSO.
Retro's barely in front of me right now. See, I don't really have a great shotgun to do it with either. I'm looking for the slug that is Retro out in front of me somewhere.
Gotta zoom in, I think.
I'm gonna get the drone mode then.
Oh yeah, Knight, do you have your hobby plugged into your thing yet?
No.
Okay.
I do.
This is one of the airplanes that Relay Cars works with.
It says they won't complain about tech gap laser shotgun before it even starts. Well, I just don't know what kind of targets you'd be shooting at. Like, would it make sense for me to borrow my dad's semi-automatic Mossberg? Is it like rapid targets, or would a pump action be fine? I just don't know a lot about the matches to know for sure. would slam firing be advantageous? Could I be funny and use my break action 410 that I shoot one-handed because it's a youth model? So it feels like a really big pistol. It's a timed event? Okay. So I imagine it's a timed event with targets, and where the rounds land probably factors into the score, but speed probably also factors in just as much. So like if you're really slow but hit high, you could score just as good as somebody that's really fast but is less great at aiming. You don't know how to slam fire? I've done it once.
Forgot there's that 7 TV for night.
Oh, fuck, I forgot.
You set that up.
Time hits and accuracy. Okay. Yeah, so if that's the case, I could probably get away with my turkey gun. I think it is six shots total. I think it's 5 + 1. And then I'd probably be torn between my Glock, which I don't really like shooting, my Shield Plus, and then like I said, this just feels really good in the hand, this 365 XL, and I kind of want to try it out because it also comes with a 17-round magazine for it.
Yeah. If you
quite a bit.
My dad likes his. If I were to pick, I think, yeah, I would probably go. If speed matters at all, I would probably pick the 5.7. Otherwise, I'd go with the Walther, I think.
Then for rifle, probably my AR-308 at this point. Because if accuracy matters, I need something that I know will at least shoot wherever I put the reticle. Plus it has ACOG on it, so cool points.
Very true.
Oh, what? Got what? So excellent. How's the winds holding up at our destination?
Worse. It's getting worse.
Thank you.
8 knots headwind.
3-gun, but all guns legal for hunting in your state. So
8 knots at 190.
You're gonna have to specify if it is deer hunting or general hunting, because deer operate on a more restrictive rule set than everything else.
Oh no. Yeah, so the only... Huh.
Yeah, like if you go shoot coyotes or woodchucks or hogs, any nuisance animal, you can shoot them with whatever you want. There is no shoulder restriction, there is no magazine restriction, there is no nothing like that. The only thing you can't do to them is blow them up or poison them.
The
is
only
what the game wardens always say.
restrictions in my state are that you can't use anything bigger than a 10 gauge, and you may only use pistols for bears or small game outside of gun season. Otherwise, pistols are totally fine.
Yeah, I think you just can't use destructive devices, which would be anything above 50 anyhow. So 50 is your biggest, and then you'd need to use an adequate cartridge to shoot the smallest. If not, and you got caught shooting, like, let's say... Well, first of all, it'd be an idiot idea to shoot like a hog with a 22, but you could probably get wrote up for improper cartridge selection.
Yeah, well, and then also for North Carolina has a migratory bird restriction that shotguns must be plugged to 3 shells for that, but are we considering... But turkeys aren't considered migratory birds, so I don't have that restriction.
Really, it's just an anti-night rule set?
Yeah. So you're just going to give the rest of us a technological advantage because we live in states that don't care.
Okay, so if it was for deer, I just thought this through. You could do... So, okay. In Ohio, for deer, I could cover all these bases. But the seasons are all separated out from each other, but that's whatever. You can only have 3 rounds combined with chamber to hunt deer, and shoulderless cartridges. So, and 357 or bigger, and 50 or smaller. So what you could do is I could use my 450 Bushmaster AR as the rifle. I could use any old shotgun as a shotgun, just as a slugger though, because you can't use buckshot here. And then the pistol, I would have to find somebody that has like a 357 Magnum with a 5-inch barrel on it, or
ask me
Glock,
in 2 weeks' night.
or a Glock that shoots 10 mil and has, or actually just a Glock with a 5-inch barrel that is shooting anything that isn't like 22.
I would have I think I might be receiving a 357 Magnum in the package from my grandfather's estate, so.
Yes, that's how I could cover if we said the rule set was that. But again, all of those, I can only have 3 total rounds in each before reload.
Oh, see, here in North Carolina, you can just use ye old AR-15 with as much of... If you really want, you can do it with a 60-rounder.
I wish it wasn't 3, because that's a very odd number for any modern rifle that gets made. Because if they use Stanag mags, it's always 5.
Well,
So
can you
technically,
use
not to break the rules, you're supposed to... It's easier to, like a shotgun, to put a plug in your shotgun so you can't load more than 3 combined. And that's why if you get stopped by like the game warden, they're like, hey, let me check your gear out because I just gotta make sure. If you pull up with a 5-round mag and there's only 3 in it, but you got extra bullets in your bag, and they're like, well, this thing can hold 6 total technically, you better not be doing that. Which, that's why in mine, my 450 Bushmaster, I 3D printed a block to a certain size that I can't load in my magazine without breaking that block off. 2 rounds in the mag, but it's like 2.5, so it has some play in it. So when I load on a closed chamber in an AR, it's easier.
Why 3? Who is making, like, guns with 3-round magazines?
That's the number they landed on. So like your 5-shooting revolver, I just put 3 in it.
Oh wait, actually I think that revolver might be a 6-shooter, so maybe you wouldn't be able to use it.
No, you just have to.
Just put 5
I guess
in.
just put blanks in it.
Yeah.
Or not blanks. Put like dummies in it. Did 2.5 rounds live in 4K.
Yeah, I guess you.
But
have
that's
to
less
just
than 3.
Put 1 snap cap in there. Or whatever you call them.
Which, speaking of that, I still got to get around to, not with one in the chamber quiz, it would be 3.5, but you can't shoot half a round. You'd have to buzz it, like, straight through it. Horizontally. We call it 22 short. Yeah, like I said, I wish they'd up it to 6 would be awesome. Solves so many little headaches.
Well, going off of Mika's suggestion of pistol for varmint, like it's just pistol varmint hunting is year-round here in North Carolina, so I can just when 5.7 considered valid for that in North Carolina as well.
Break the law that often.
In the street gun competition, you're gonna see why 5.7 is banned from all the actual national competitions. And international. I think even SS190 wouldn't hit power factor for minor. Oh, it might. Maybe.
Well, a cartridge I've always wanted to ask someone that knew better than me would be 30 carbine to hunt with in Ohio, because it's tapered, but it's not shouldered. So it's a straight wall round that gets skinnier as it gets towards the bullet, but there is no, like, shoulder. That's not
Wait,
like flat
does
wall.
Ohio restrict you to only straight wall cartridges?
Only for deer.
Oh, okay.
You should be arrested solely for hunting with such a garbage round. It's just 357, but different.
So wait, the 30 carbine isn't actually a 0.3 inches?
I'd have to check. I can't remember. Because a lot of the cartridges, if you go just based off the name, it can be a Just right though, how it could get any weirder? It's not
Wait till you
that
see their
bad here.
tax returns. Those are that's like that in Massachusetts are the only ones that I like genuinely hate doing. Stupid school tax.
Speaking of that,
Oh.
probably gonna have to get my W-2s around soon.
Oh, I thought you were gonna ask me to do an Ohio return and put me on the spot like that.
No. No.
I mean, I would do it for you, but probably
No.
nobody
We have
else.
there's this guy we've been going to since I was fucking 15.
Yeah.
Same dude, the same rate. We show up, we go, get us the best return. Here's $50. Fuck off. See you in a week.
I haven't hit the day where all of the Department of Defense sends out all their W-2s because I haven't gotten my flurry of like 18 text messages at once.
Alright, how far out are we before we start our descent?
Soon after Fusco. Is it Fusco? Yeah, Fusco,
Fusco.
sorry.
Yeah.
Also, wind is not calming. It's 11 knots. It's, at 180.
Unless you want to attempt to land a loaded MD-11 into a tailwind. And just see what happens.
No, I was gonna say you get our approach figured out for the other side then.
Yes, it's in the VC of the live road.
Wait, you mean
Just
Knight,
did
that
scroll up.
you don't want to do an approach of 170 knots of ground speed?
How many passengers do I have? Hold on.
Enough for dying to be
Only
a problem.
213. Let's get some.
Well, they don't call it the Death Cruiser for nothing.
Wait, you said you put it? I don't see it in here.
In live room, just gotta scroll up. After Retro's picture in Canada.
Oh, I see.
What?
What?
Say what?
Well, let's go into Atlanta.
What are we talking about?
Landing.
Ah.
Oh my god, my brain is falling apart.
Always has been.
And I think I can draw in party mode. Yeah, it's shift or control to draw.
How the hell do I change the runway?
You click on the star.
Oh, okay. Like I said, my brain was leaking out of my ear there for a minute. Oh, it's the same. Literally just a runway change.
Yep.
Oh man, the drawing thing isn't working right. Can't encircle you guys within a penis. That's unfortunate.
Is it? Wait. It should be working. What do you mean?
I
drawing.
can't, the drawing thing on Volanta wasn't working. I couldn't get it to stay. I could start the drawing, but the drawing wouldn't stay. At least on my screen. No, we're flying MD-11s.
No, it doesn't stay. You're right.
Oh wow, we actually... I'm not gaining on retro as fast as I thought I would be. Bro also cranked it up to be right in front of me now, basically. According to Volanta, you should be co-altitude somewhere out there in front of me.
I definitely didn't go up to 39 and then max out the speed.
You would never do something like that.
No, that wouldn't be me at all.
But you're burning up all the dinosaurs.
Kill them. I'm telling the plane to go 0.86, but it can only do 8.4 without overspeeding.
Oh yeah, you're gonna fly away from me then, because FMS speed's 0.833 for me, so I'm holding 259 knots.
Yeah, I'll go back to the econ speed, which is 835.
Holy cow, I have 5,400 kilos in my tail tank. I mean, the auto fuel says that's what it wants, but Still.
Okay, got that plugged back into my NavRad.
Minimum is 200.
We still got like well over an hour to go.
I know. At least minimums don't change.
True.
There we go. Connect those two flight plans together now. Clear discontinuity. What was the minimums? 200?
Default. Yeah, default.
What's the winds at the field? And temperature?
Probably wait for descent before doing that.
But I want to get my descent forecast in. Well, I'm thinking about it.
It's gonna change.
When I do my hour flights as my dailies, I usually just
Yeah, because it's an hour flight.
Yeah, we're only an hour away, right?
I mean, it's been changing.
Yeah, mind you, I was being generous. It's an hour and a half that I think my plane's saying it's going to be.
Atlanta says 39 minutes.
Atlanta doesn't know whether you're going to slow down to land.
I mean, it does know, but it calculates wrong from the outside.
I say it's usually pretty fucking close, because that's what I used to wake up in the morning with.
Okay, it used to not be very close, so I just sure use the computer in the FMS.
For me, time until descent is just after PEC, and the FMS is telling me after Fusco. There is quite a big gap.
Yeah, say mine's 22 miles past Fusco?
Yeah.
Well, it allegedly has stopped snowing in Toronto, according to the METAR.
For the moment. It's supposed to start up in the next hour.
There's still...
Big flying during the night.
I don't like it as much because there's no scenery.
Hence, I strategically decided to do an MSFS flight on the west coast of the States.
My mistake was flying in, starting in Europe and then ending in the U.S. East Coast, but not doing it at the correct times. Because I want to land into the event where I know there's going to be a bunch of ATC and traffic, so it's only really, this event only is ever daylight during the summer.
Oh yeah, like middle of summer, it could stay, at least you can still see the light till like 9:45, 10 o'clock sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, it ain't much, but it's some.
Yeah, it's a lot better than just dark to dark. Some dude's flying an Embraer 175 from Boston to Dublin. What is he doing?
He's best.
How is he? I mean, he has to have no passengers, no cargo to be able to even get close.
Also, Retro, you know this plane better than me. If you can, where would it tell me top of descent at?
You're talking like in the FMS?
Yeah.
I just saw it. Give me 1 sec.
Wait, I don't get it. What do you want to see?
Oh, okay. It says 2 TD, and I assume that's Zulu time and distance right there. Okay,
Yes.
yeah, I found it.
Yeah, the Zulu is a little bit weird in the MD-11, where it's like you can see like when there's a new hour, you can see it break out. Does the full 4 numbers, but if it's within the same hour, it just does 2 digits for the minute. Like mine's like
25 minutes until top of December. 24 minutes for me.
But
I gotta say, where the hell's the clock at in this thing now? Oh, right there.
Yeah, perf is just straight minutes. Sorry, until your step climb or TD. But on the main page, it's so weird on the Zulu time.
So I might set an alarm for 20 minutes and go out and do some shoveling.
Yeah,
Go right ahead, big man.
I think I have to help my dad unpack that.
Remember, if you just pre-select your descent altitude, it'll just do it for you, so you can even be late.
Yeah, but I'd rather, stay up where I'm not going to burn so much gas.
Yeah, I wonder how you got into that.
What I mean is this thing will basically take you all the way down to land.
Well...
So you could be late getting back from your 20 minutes and still be fine. You just be on your way down already.
True. Shut up. Stop using logic and reasoning in this.
Hey, I'm sorry. I apologize. I won't do it ever again.
Good.
Until I do it again.
How dare you?
Alright, speaking of that, I think I'm going to set 2,800 feet in my box here. And just keep the V-path all the way down.
Yeah, 2,800. Boy, we set it to 1,600.
Yeah.
Hmm? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're going to the glide.
Going straight to the glide slope then. Hell yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, man.
Like manually to the end?
Okay. You know what? I'll put 500 in the box. We'll go all the way to the runway.
All right. Well, we're doing that. I'm setting it to 200. Oh wait, you can't set it to 200 because this isn't this is barometric. Fuck. All right. Set it to 742.
I mean,
there's your decision height.
Okay, just want to say that the runway is at 500 feet, by the way.
Yeah, so I'll kick you at about 200 feet above it, so yeah, 750 feet.
If you go to 200, you're not gonna have a good time.
Right? Yeah.
I forget, you just leave it at that, right? You don't hit prof again, because that'll try to tell it to immediately go down to it.
You literally just put it in the box.
Alright, yeah, because it's not showing it as armed yet, but I think that's because I'm still,
what does it say?
185 nautical miles away.
Oh no, mine says prof to 1,600.
Oh, mine says hold 39,000.
Okay, yeah, so if it doesn't say prof above that, hit prof again.
Yep, prof.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. He's gonna come back, his plane's gonna be impaled in the ground. So a funny thing about how MSFS works, if you do bury it into the dirt, it will respawn you about, 200 feet above the ground, and just do it again. But still carry your forward momentum, so you'll bounce for a long time.
Oh god, they just switched to ILS approach 24. Why is Toronto doing that now? That's a terrible idea.
Because weather.
Also, I don't know how true this is. It's telling me I'm gonna stop at 5,000 feet.
No.
You could have it's gonna be a 17 knot crosswind on 24 left.
That landing thing is so wrong. I don't know what the fuck it does, but that is so short.
I mean, in reality, I don't really give a shit what this says because
even shorter.
Yeah, I usually don't care what the distances say because I don't ever use them in the other EFBs either.
I just need it for its information.
Jesus, okay. Does it really need a flaps 50 to...
You put that machine on the brake packs, you're gonna see.
4,000 feet.
50, flap 50, flap 50.
Sure.
I think at this point the boxes of the passenger are like next to you.
Yeah. First class is gonna be in my lap.
Oh, like broke.
Oh my gosh.
Break the performance calculator.
Joe.
Yeah.
Imagine this being your job right here.
Let me switch to your stream. The guy with the iPad?
Yep.
Oh, flight engineer that does nothing.
This is so funny that they still kept the seat even in here when it is quite literally you have a radio right here and a desk.
I mean, that's the jump seat at this point. That's the thing. That's why they kept it.
Yeah.
Because there is no jump seat at all.
Why are they letting people land on the 3-3s? That is like actually stupid. They were literally doing it earlier today.
Also, who the plane's registered to. Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. It's a great view. For sure.
Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna barely be able to land on 3-3 on even unless I go flaps 50. On 2-4 lefts with all that. That's so dumb. Alright, we'll go 400 at Cuddy.
I forget. I don't think you can pre-select the QNH in here, can you?
I mean, it's always on. What do you mean?
Well, like in the 777, if you set it on standard, you can then fucking fiddle fuck the knob and get it set up, and then it'll be ready to go.
Okay, put it in standard in the MD-11.
Yeah, I know. It just zeroes it out. I get it.
Yeah. Okay, that's it.
Yeah, just like I said, a lot of the stuff and how it works in here reminds me of Citation X. Because the Site X is the same deal. It's you hit the push button to set, and it just sends it back to standard.
I swear the controller that's on literally just didn't even like look at the weather before he set up his ATIS.
Probably not.
Holy shit, there is a cloud layer at very 9,000. Holy shit.
That's how the dinosaurs were burning.
That is like so high. I mean, now it's behind you, so yeah.
Alright, we're over right now. We should be... Yeah, we are in Tejas now. Oh, Fuso is right over a place called Big Lake. We'll be the judge of it. That lake is big.
Okay, did you see? Do you see the name of the lake?
No, what's the name of the lake? Oh, wait.
There is a lake.
Yeah. No, that's why I said it.
Yeah. Big Lake Draw and Sugar Creek Draw. That's how it's split up. That's interesting. Oh, we're flying over Odessa, but not the Ukrainian one.
Oh my god. What's C75 or what's C750 again?
Citation 10.
Dude, there's one out in front of us. At 45,000 feet.
Where is it going? Going
Fuck
to
it.
FLL.
He's going to, that's Fort Lauderdale, isn't it? He's going to Florida from California? Sheesh.
Wait, or are you guys still on time and I'm late?
Change your block time. No, yours
Okay.
says you're on time. For me.
Okay, it doesn't. Yeah, it says I'm late for me, but whatever.
Oh, yeah, your block time is an hour behind it, behind us. Did you not update your ETOPS when you hit generate new route?
Oh, whatever.
Huh. I'm gonna make sure my dial flaps at 15. Yep. I think that's the last thing I gotta check before we start heading downhill. Yep, perf. Pre-select. Pre-select destination forecast, same as takeoff. Put airport info in last box. Navrad, verify ILS, set minimum set brakes. Set bottom out, should auto step. Check spoiler arm. I left them armed since we took off. Which, if we need speed brakes on the way down, we'll use them, so. And then the approach page has your speeds.
Does the LS really doesn't put itself automatically?
It does not know.
Really? What I've been landing with?
It might. I don't know if there's a manual way to input it somewhere over here on your right hip. No, there isn't.
No, in nav radio. I mean, yeah.
It's blank. It might just work though. Like when you get close, I might just do it.
Because the 2 flights I did it, I'd never put it on, and I still got the things, diamonds on the PFD. That's what I'm confused because of you guys putting it manually.
Well, don't put it in and see what you get.
Yeah. Oh shit, my iPad is gone. Okay.
Gone can't be very good.
Yeah, I cannot click on it anymore, but I don't also remember putting it away. Whatever.
Axon's about to explode.
It's not even letting me calculate the landing lens. That's annoying. Okay. Yeah, I think we gotta go.
Good thing the landing profile. Good thing landing profile does it by itself.
Actually, wait, if I turn the traffic display on, will I see him?
No. TCAS doesn't work as a group, sadly.
Damn. Oh, a civilian airliner. Funny you say that. This is actually... There's models of this jet that was fitted with a man-pad defense system. Mine doesn't have it because we should be safe over Texas, I'd hope. Could also cosplay as a KC-10, kinda. Got a hole in your right wing. Actually, I don't know if that would penetrate this plane. This thing's made out of heavy stuff. A little silly. Oh, we're reaching the fun part of any of these.
into the shadows. Have a lovely flight. Yep, we're that little broke arrow down is telling us that's our top of descent, so we'll be headed downhill here in a moment. And by moment, that is 100, no, more than that away. Eight minutes away. I guess that was nice of Mother Earth to give us a 42 knot tailwind basically the whole way up. Thank you, Earth.
Probably 8 is gonna update pretty soon. Last one was made 47 minutes ago. We'll get a change soonish.
Start getting some mood lighting on just in case it starts getting a little dark in here. We got your dailies today, Axon.
Already done.
Already done?
Well, good. Yeah. Did it on the flight back to LA. And I put yesterday for the new Genshin character. Got it 83 I think, the character, and 68 the weapon.
Okay.
But I'm so far behind in the story on Genshin that it's not even funny. And not because of that Genshin character, only got feet on Twitter. Again.
Oh cool, we're gonna get in just as sunsets.
Yep. So new 80s or not? Nope, 50 minutes ago. Still nothing.
Oh, Toronto's getting busy. They're at 38 pending arrivals.
11 departures. I'm 3 minutes to tip over.
And they're already having people go around.
Alright, so hopefully Retro's back here shortly, because he should have just started going down. Yep, he's already on his descent. Show faster, damn it! Because I don't know how he set up his speeds, if it's actually going to slow him down.
Gonna slow him down.
Also, time to get my heater on to knock the chill out of the room a little bit.
Yeah, leave over Canada and just. Boy.
This landing coming up gonna put some hair on your chest? Okay, how far are you out, Joe? Let's see.
I got a while. I think it's gonna have to be flaps 50.
And down I go.
Hey, I'm back. Oh, hey, I'm already down to 29.5.
Yep. You tipped over. I just tipped over. You're about 4 or 5 minutes ahead of me. And I think Axon's about the same behind me.
Let me see. Flight plan. Top of descent. Nope, wrong. Do we get new 80s 55 minutes ago? Still no. Okay.
Jeez.
Any discontinuities in the flight plan? Nope.
Alright, I'm descending. I mean, I've been descending for probably 30 seconds. Never mind.
Oh, this will be interesting. Actually, no, because I think you're far enough behind this that you being lower isn't gonna make much difference.
Man, this really actually doesn't take that much landing distance.
Don't listen to your little thing.
If it's
I
like,
don't know, man.
That is super wrong. That cannot be real.
Yeah, it is. You do double check in the sim brief to see what your actual landing distance is.
Yeah, here, let me run these so get weight, get weather didn't change, and calculate. 4,900 feet for me. Let's go to sim brief, performance and tools, populate from last flight, calculate, and then scroll to the bottom. Calculate. Let's put it this way. At max brakes. Max brakes, full flaps. 5,000 feet. That's saying in my EFB right here, flaps 35, min auto brakes is 4,941 feet.
Yeah, it's giving me best case scenario, flaps 50, maximum manual braking, all that, 4,200 feet. Unless it's considered wet, in that case it's going to be
6,000.
5,700 best case scenario.
Yeah, so it's 6,000 and no reverse credit.
Yeah, that calculation is so wrong that my iPad, I threw my iPad out. it's not there anymore.
Yeah, I just use it for grabbing the landing weight itself.
I mean, you can click fast enough on the and then get the.
I mean, mine's just not work. Mine's just not even calculating, giving me the option to calculate things anymore. It's just grayed out no matter what I do.
I just find it weird that there's a slot extension and gear extension thing at 260, and it's like, I am not extending those that fast.
Well, your gear limit is 260.
Yeah, but like, why would I put my gear down that early?
Well, it's saying
just
that you
a
have
reference,
the
so
option to, because there's going to be times sometimes where you're just coming in steeper hot, and you need to slow down, and the gear is just a great way to do that without, you know, jamming your flaps.
Well, also, extension at 260, but you can actually keep it at 300 if it's already down.
Yeah.
That's
I
fast.
see that little placard there? Or 0.7 Mach across the board. And you can only retract it at 230 or slower. Surprised this thing, though, isn't like saying, hey, drag requested.
It doesn't need it, man.
Apparently
If
not.
it needs more drag, it'll pitch up just a little bit and decrease the power just a little bit, and then suddenly you're it's going really slow.
Yeah, or it'll just ask you.
Yep, I almost forgot to set the altimeter.
I'm 23,000 yet.
But now that they have Alaska in, I wonder what the FAA boys are cooking up next.
Sadly, not Delta. Maybe we'll get UPS.
They said they had a data problem with UPS. They couldn't get it. They only have FedEx because we had somebody that was willing to feed us data from the inside.
Damn.
Indeed.
Fuck it, Air Canada. Come on, bring it.
The one at the most, I would imagine it's probably up there. I know they mentioned the possibility of maybe Cathay Pacific, and then also, what was
Ryanair.
it? No, they would never do that.
No, right. That's right on ground.
Yeah.
Western.
I think it was the options were like one of the ones. Yeah, I think Air Canada was one of the possibilities. Delta was the most requested one, and Cathay was also another one. It was on the survey from. It was on the last survey they did.
No, I got a better contender.
That's gonna be like Saudi Arabia.
I got a better contender. Aerosuk.
Sun Country could go to Piedmont. No, they're gonna get merged up and annihilated.
What's the flag carrier for Iran?
Iran Air? Bro, they smuggle A340 parts. That's wicked. No, isn't it Mahan Air? Or something like that?
Yeah, the Afghani one.
Oh, that's no, you're right. That's Afghan. Never mind. Yeah. Something I really like about the MD-11, I mean, graphically, is the DeVore arrows just going around you. I feel they move probably. They changed station probably a bit too much.
Oh yeah, what do you mean the VOR was going around you?
Going to the so front panel and click on VOR 1 and VOR 2, and you're gonna see the arrows pointing to VOR stations. And they change way too much in my opinion.
Oh, this? Okay, yeah, so the 340 also does a lot of spinning around you like that, and they're much more obvious than in like the 320.
I mean, that's on all planes, and I don't think I've ever seen a plane without those.
Time to throw the slats out.
I'm not quite the slat extension yet. It just crossed. What is that? Katana? Yeah.
I'm about to pass Boise.
Oh, you're way up there then.
Y'all came down like a rocket ship.
Can't imagine why a fucking cargo plane at 39,000 feet.
Nyam. And I still got 28,100 pounds of gas. I'm surprised there's no half bank option. Oh, never mind, I found it. There's the bank limiter.
Turn that shit off.
Oh, it's on auto for now, but yeah. Boxes, it doesn't matter.
Okay, holy shit, that's super pretty. Come back to the view. Okay, auto FPS, crank that shit up. Okay, no, let me do it manually.
Oh, hey, Joe.
Alright.
I know you asked how do you get rid of the terrain on the display.
Yeah.
There's a white button next to VOR2, which is next to the range increase and decrease. If you right-click that, it switches to weather mode.
Okay.
And if you leave the weather off, it will not display anything, I don't think.
It's just annoying when I'm on the ground. That's the only thing for me. Otherwise, I like it.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. So, like, if you don't turn your weather radar on, you can just click that and it should get rid of it.
Gotcha.
Because I don't think it can display both at the same time.
Yeah, most can.
Oh shit, S2 mode. Oh my god, I'm a dumbass.
Yeah, so the ones that were pitching at us during the survey retro were Alaska, Legion, Cathay, Delta, Frontier, and JetBlue.
Ew.
And we got one of those. And it's usually people who they have personal connections or documentation with, and I think JetBlue is the other one that they have that for.
Man, it's funny when you're coming in for landing and it's just constantly going stabilizer motion.
Well, unless you're, well, stabilizing them. Established. Then it does
I
not.
haven't even made the final turn yet.
Yeah. Sure in a storm, Toronto.
Wait, it's not following. What?
35. Glides move and no glides to be injured.
Oh, my iPad works again. Okay, never mind.
Nice.
Oh wow, the sun is... I don't see the sun anymore compared to Unite.
Huh. I mean, it is about to go just over the edge.
Yeah, my cockpit's like already fully darkened. Oh, whatever. That's when that doesn't matter.
How's landing, Retro?
A little sketch. The autopilot, for some reason, didn't continue the descent, even though it was in dual land mode. So I kind of had to turn off both and force it down.
Dual mode?
Yeah, the dual land.
Dual land.
Yeah, and it wasn't continuing the descent for some reason. And then I popped it out of it. And even though I was at idle, it was like, yeah, I'm just going to glide over the runway. So it took a little extra finagling.
Okay.
But it's down. I think it landed relatively safe.
Alright.
And I am just about to turn off the runway.
Oh, add drag. Oh, the aircraft actually tells me to add drag.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
It's
Is it
at
voice line
bottom
or
right. No, it's bottom right of the map screen. And underneath the R and P. So I never know. When it's pulled out, it's armed. I'm guessing, yeah, it is.
Alright, I'm clear the runway.
Gonna be gears.
Holy fuck, I got a long ass taxi.
It's gonna join up. Okay, gears down.
Yeah, that's the problem with cargo retros. A lot of the times you end up saying that. One fan said it's not too bad because the FedEx ramp's halfway down the airport.
Yeah, on this one, I have to go to the exact opposite side of the fucking airport.
I'm arriving just behind light.
Start listening to Toronto, I guess.
Say I'm 5 miles out. I know mine captured the glide slope just fine, Retro.
Yeah, it captured it fine. It's just at like the last, I don't know, 300 feet or so, it then leveled off and didn't want to continue the descent.
Weird.
And you were sure you were in approach landing mode, not profile?
Yeah, yeah, it was in dual land in bright green in the top right.
Probably flaps will be great. Oh shit, that's too much flaps. 35 please.
Here we see the black slug making its graceful approach. It has not quite turned into a moth.
It's 46.
Okay, GPWS, I'm going off of the Pappy lights, and I am not that far under profile. I'm clear the runway.
Okay, I'm arriving. Ouch. Again. Underestimate where the fuck the wheels are.
It feels so weird.
So the brakes are not braking. Why? Not armed.
Yeah, I don't know where you guys are parking.
Let me check.
The air cargo apron is where I'm heading.
Yeah, same. GSX, select from map. Hangar, maintenance ramp, terminal. Where the fuck is it?
Oh, Joe, I just tested it. Yes, if you hit the weather button, it'll get rid of the stuff on the ground.
So now you can fry the ground crew if you radar.
Not if it's off.
No, that's true. That's true.
Where's you at, Retro?
It's
He's
the
taxiing
exact
this
opposite
direction.
end of the runway we just landed on.
Yeah. So I
Oh,
see the
shit, cargo.
Caterpillar going
Yeah.
this way.
Which phase did you take? 1 or 2?
I took the first on the bottom row.
First on the bottom row? Okay, I'm gonna take
first on
you.
the left, yeah.
Yes, show me the spot and activate.
How was everyone's landing rate?
Let me say, garbage probably because I did 381.
Retro?
I can't check for the retro. 474.
288.
Alright,
I'd like to thank my all my time in the 340 for the landing today. That thing is also an underpowered piece of shit.
Well, hey, this is not underpowered. This one's just a piece of shit.
Over dragged.
Yeah, there you go. You remember the takeoff. It is not underpowered.
Yeah, I hope. It's probably what I'm gonna do after stream is swap my 340 across, and hopefully the update plus that fixes the EFB throwing a fucking fit for literally everything. Because I even tried like a load into an airport and just have it do like a takeoff and landing at the same airport, and it still would give me an error in the takeoff performance.
Yeah, thankfully, SimBrief exists as a backup for that. Whenever I have those kinds of problems, it's very helpful.
Yeah, I just had to open up the calculator,
Yeah.
which is fine.
Also, that fucking taxi light doesn't work for shit. Can't see.
No, it just it's a very old incandescent bulb.
Also, GSX is not removing the fucking 757 that's in my parking spot.
Assimilate.
Wait, I'm over land. There's things on the ground now to look at.
In the middle of the night, though.
Usually there's at least some light. Some lights to look at. The stars actually look kind of nice.
Holy shit, taxi takes so long.
I kicked it up to 27 knots.
Yeah, I'm still having problems to dial the taxiing to. Yeah, what the? Hey Nitrolos, you're in the cargo space.
I'm gonna go park over here on this big flat spot. There's no gates here big enough for a plane this big.
Really? No. I mean, you.
I think there's only small gates here.
Yeah, in the default version, yeah. Not in the, obviously nobody wants to buy in Austin Scenery because it's an irrelevant airport, but yeah.
So I'm gonna come out here to this big ass flat spot, flip around, and then see if I can't magoo my way to getting some stairs.
I did see stuff of the terminal that was like big parking spots that probably could be take people on bus. Also, like I could see retro, and I don't see night anymore. I mean, I never saw night.
Oh, I see these two black slugs right now. Yeah, one approaching at high speed. And the one that's going off in the middle of fucking nowhere, so I'm guessing that one's night.
Yes.
One of the interesting... Well, when I was leaving Amsterdam earlier today, I found that turns out it has a roundabout for leaving the thing. Because like for a lot of the runways, it's supposed to be self-directed taxi, so there's a published taxi, you just follow what the chart says. But like when you leave the ramp to get to the taxi bay, there's a roundabout you're supposed to follow until you break off into the taxiway that brings you to your direction.
Alright, time to ace that parking. Oh my god, the director is in the hangar. No way I'm lining up that shit.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, whatever.
You know, by parking here, you're gonna think to make the passengers think there's about to be some sort of law enforcement action on your plane.
Yeah, they're gonna ask what the fuck is the Dutch doing here? And what the fuck is the flag on the side? Alright, engines off. And request the boarding. That was a very good parking, fuck you.
Here we go. Engine's winding down.
Slowly unloading the tail tank.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
That was very nice to watch.
I'm really enjoying this airplane.
I missed my Airbus, but yeah.
What you can actually see, it's almost the exact same, because it's the same company made the physical computers, but not the software for Airbus. You can see that the panel itself, like the MCDU panel, is the same.
No. I mean, yeah, I guess the clear logic, yeah, I guess, and yeah.
Yeah,
the flight plan logic is
like,
the same.
Yeah, and like it's the but if you look at like the actual physical keys are the exact same, except for I think takeoff approach. Sorry, no, engine out.
Takeoff approach
Is take sorry, is That's a blank spot on the Airbus. Ref is actually MCV menu. ATC comm is where second flight plan is. Whole bottom bar is exactly the same. The whole keypad system is.
Don't keep flying. How much time I got?
Whoa! A raid
hour
from
flight.
Night Assassin. How could this happen? Oh, wait, I forgot to mute on Discord. Oh no.
Oh, it's like, ugh.
Whoa. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for doing the shout out, moderator.
Oh, 30 flight. Do I take the MD-11 now?
How did you guys teleport into my airplane to be my passengers? Impressive.
I'm gonna go
Great work.
Right back.
Great work.
You guys cool if I close my game? I don't know if that's gonna, what that's gonna do to you.
No, just go. Just go. Don't worry.
If you like what Knight was doing, here there is some more. We fly airliners. On rare occasions we play other games. And if you'd like more, feel free to follow. But Knight's great. I like Knight. Out of all the cats, he is the one cat that I like. So we've got about... If you fly the Boeing 3, I don't think anybody makes one.
You know what? I'm gonna fly
I tried
the
to think.
the 40.
Forty is a cool number. Oh, okay. I guess in theory, Mika, if I was forced to live inside of a Soviet Republic, I would. And the numbers work well. The 340 has 4 engines.
Yeah.
And if you had a fleet of 10 A340s, you'd have 40 engines, plus spares. Walker 27s are interesting. I'm gonna have you flying any airplane, Mika. So like you don't send me to a gulag. Alright, look at the computer. TD. Oh, you got a while for that. Yeah, I've done to Turkey at 158 Zulu. And it is only 118. Sorry, 018. Comrade Cooler is getting the MiG 15. Mickey wouldn't even give me a 17 or 19, you just give me the 15. It's medium disappointing. I don't know if they'll play at something, but if it is, I'm very disappointed.
Baseman, joke.
Yep. Also, Mika, you should look in the Jart channel if you get a chance. There was something new in there, for once.
That's weird. I know I'm not gonna fly tonight.
I guess we can listen to Boston. We can. 34 points.
Alright. Have a good going. See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
Oh god. Fallout is doing a reality TV show. I just saw the announcement on the Fallout 76 page. Yeah, they want contestants that are gonna live together in a top secret vault and complete tests and challenges.
That sounds miserable.
That does.
Is there a prize at least?
There is a huge cash prize, quote unquote. It does not specify what huge is.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. That sounds miserable. Oh joy, only 600 more miles to descend.
Jackal 32, turn right heading 190 to our local hazard. And turn Delta Cyclone, you're ready to go. Stop pilots crossing, descend and maintain flow level 240. Delta 1432 Boston Center, hello, runway T2 right line, point traffic crossing downfield. And the southwest 25% you are 5 miles on final approach 6, descend and maintain 3000, so southwest for RNAV runway 28 approach. Sierra 94 Boston Center, hello, radar contact line, maintain level 380, reset transponders, box 6501. Southwest 1873 Boston Center, go ahead. Southwest 1873, I don't cover ISO-best under New York approach to airspace. You can give me a call when passing through about 17,000 feet, and then I can talk to you for a little bit, but I don't know how it works, ISO.
Guardian flying.
JetBlue 32, 3 miles from the final approach, expect to maintain T-bound until established third ILS runway T2 left approach.
So again, we're pumping gas out of that tank.
And JetBlue 32, runway T2 left Berlin.
Boston Center, hello, this is November 844 X-ray. We're with you at flight level 270 and we're expecting approach to Cape Cod.
American 48 Foxtrot, radar, Boston Center, radar contact, climb maintain, flight level 320, leaving 6,000, cleared direct Chester.
Climb maintain 320, passing 6,000.
Southwest 2510, runway 28 Berlin. 28 clear. Center Delta 46 duty, and Delta 1413, my apologies, runway T2 right for takeoff. Simply got T2 right, Delta 1413.
Boston Center, November 844 X-ray, level, flight level 270, inbound to Boston, full stop.
November 844 X-ray, Boston Center, hello. November 44 X-ray, I have an amendment to your flight plan, advised, ready to copy.
$844 X-ray is ready to copy.
November 844 X-ray, clear to the Boston Airport, present position, direct Norwich, Oscar Romeo Whiskey, Wound Chief arrival.
Clear to Boston, direct, wait, what was the direct again?
November 44 X-ray, it's going to be direct to Norwich, the Oscar Romeo Whiskey BOR, and then the Wound Chief arrival. The easiest thing I might be able for you to do is to go load the Wound Chief arrival, and then you should be able to have the Norwich transition. So it should be ORW Wound Chief arrivals, right? Because that would might show up, I'm not sure how it might display in your specific aircraft.
Sorry about this. I have the wounds to arrival loaded up now, and we're going to direct to Norwich.
And November 44 X-ray, Ross, Juliet, Echo, Whiskey, Juliet, Tango, at and maintain 11,000 and 2509. The Providence altimeter 2940.
Alright, we're going to cross it at 11,000 feet at 250 knots, and the altimeter is 2940.
Delta 1432 Boston Center radar contact, fly maintain, flight level 360. Fly maintain 360. JetBlue 32, welcome to Boston. Join Echo, cross runway TG, right ground 121.9, good day. And JetBlue 32, you're taking my MS-30 for approximately ground 121.9. And Southwest 2510 contact, opening ground 121.7, good day. Southwest 2510 contact, Albany ground 121.7. And correction, Swift 22, Boston Center, hello, radar contact, maintain level 380. And United 21 Delta, descend via J Fund to arrival, runway 2 left, the Concord altimeter 2936. Singapore 23 Boston Center, hello, radar contact, flying maintains level 330. Swift 22, flying maintains level 400. German cargo 210 Romeo, verify altimeter, oxygen indicates flight level 314.
Oh, wait time for everybody, yeah, we go to set our tender.
No worries. And we're 3 November, Boston Center, hello, radar contact, maintain flight level 380. Approved, no more than 10.
Good evening, United 1744, ready to start.
And last aircraft Boston Center, say again, I was coordinating.
United 1744, ready to departure.
United 1744 Boston, depart for correction Boston Center, hello, runway TC, right clear for takeoff.
Runway TC, right clear for takeoff, United 1744.
And actually just for those.
Boston Center, November 25, I'll take around 1800 VFR.
November 485 Delta Victor Boston Center, whoa. Radar contact, proceed on course maintain VFR.
Proceed on course maintain VFR 45.
Okay, so you're on the map now. On some of the waypoints.
JetBlue 2577, leave my airspace, New York offline, change advisor, please have a good day.
Audio advisory, JetBlue 2577.
Austin, United 1744, climb past 1005 Center.
Yeah, just 1744 Boston Center, hello, radar contact, climb, maintain, flight level 360.
I'll maintain flight level 360, United 1744.
Virgin 3 November, clear direct departure. November 585 Romeo Sierra Boston Center, hello. Proceed on course runway 28 for takeoff.
Battery's down to only 5% on the phone.
Shamrock, 1 Golf Alpha, descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 22 left, the Boston altimeter 293.
Temporarily, we'll switch over to Discord mode.
And American 40, Foxtrot, looks like you're a little bit off course. What is the next waypoint you're heading to? American 40, Foxtrot, Roger, just a heads up for next time. Your clear directed Chester, which was Charlie Tango Romeo. Also looks like you're a little bit off course for that, so your clear directed Page, Papa, Alpha, Yankee, Golf, Echo.
Clear directed next place.
No worries.
Boston Center, American 1217, on the ground here at Albany, holding short runway 28 ready for departure.
American 1217 Boston Center, hello. Fly runway heading runway 28 for takeoff.
Flight runway heading for takeoff runway 28, I'll be
November 585 Romeo 0 radar contact, speed on course, maintain VFR.
On course, maintain VFR, now let's start discretion 500.
Affirmative.
I'll do my check 500.
Virgin 3 November, cross park at maintain follow Q40. And 912 New York Center closed, radar services are terminated, change to advisory, approved, have a good day. November 485 Delta Vector, roger. Please to the Portland Airport present position, direct, and stay requested altitude.
For the Portland Airport, present position, direct, and will be flight level 29.
On airport, correction, 5 Delta Vector position, or 5190, that's pretty high.
We'll do, let's do 230.
And our 45 Delta Vector are flying same level 230.
Alright.
Contact team level 230.
Center Delta 1432, roger. United 21 Delta, expect the ILS runway T2 left approach.
Chrono available frequency now. Yes.
United is 21 Delta, expect ILS runway T2 left approach. And
Boston Center, Air Canada
Delta 2831, runway T2 right clear for takeoff.
180.
There we go. 24675.
Hydra, you better grease this landing.
Alright. I think it's time for gambling.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm in.
Prediction.
Just gonna do like less than 300, greater than 300.
Give me a second. We're gonna take bets on the traffic delay because it's looking busy. TD's in 157 Zulu. So yeah, I call it. Up to 30 minutes to place your bet. The prediction has started. Gamble your points away irresponsibly, so I don't have to do your tax return. Waste your millions.
How many arrivals are going in right now?
Currently there are 44 pending arrivals. At least 13 planes on the ground. I can see a lot more that have left the ground and are leaving.
How many people have gone around?
Around in the airspace, probably at least 20 airplanes.
Ooh, that's right on the edge of being guaranteed.
It's really inconsistent. It's like with these guys, you either get put in a hold for like 20 minutes or you're going to just go straight through onto the runway. That's what makes it an interesting bet. And it's never really all that consistent either. That is right. Chatters that are currently here, like present listening, you too can gamble on the outcome that you think will happen. It's technically not gambling because it's a prediction market and not real money.
Instructions out there, invested all my money in cryptocurrency.
Going all in on that you are gonna get put in a holding.
Oh no! Oh no! Now, the more that he bets on going into a hold, the more that you could win by betting against him.
I'm betting safe because in every single time in the past you've always gotten in a hole.
I'm all in.
You're all in.
Wait a minute, Knight. Going all in was only 620?
No.
No. I just didn't want to click the button anymore.
Oh, you can just type in a number.
Predict with custom about the text below it.
Hold on. I'll actually go all in.
Oh no.
I went in with 34.7.
Your fishing budget.
No fishing budget.
No more fishing.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
I had to make it a
hell of a lot
rule
more
that
than I
there's
do.
no longer fishing below 10,000 feet. Because somebody decided to get a little silly whenever I'm on short final.
That's all I got, homie.
Really?
Yeah, remember I spent it all that one time spamming.
Oh yeah, like
and it went on for literally 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Damn, bro, you
I think you blew all your money gambling once too.
Nah, I would've win it big. I'm gonna take all your money.
Yeah.
No. Not my goat.
I should have made that a three-way bet with delay vectors, holds, and nothing ever happens.
Copy 80, it's the PI and what's ready.
But it's too late now, unless I cancel it.
Nah, we'll count any deviation.
Yeah. Okay. Does that sound fair, Retro?
Sure.
Okay.
Or okay,
Obviously, normal
more
vectors
than
to
more
the
than
approach
two
do not-
vectors.
Well, a normal vector
Because
to the
that's-
approach shouldn't count because that's obviously
Correct.
going to bring you in.
More than two delaying vectors. Because that's a quarter of a pattern.
count. You two do your imaginary handshake on this. That is fair.
Here, put it here, partner.
Alrighty. Oh, 2 people have bet on yes hold. There's more than one. I don't know who the second is, but
See, they're with me.
Yeah,
they're betting on history.
Toronto approach says
what,
enough. That's usually when they start putting people in holds, is when he can't handle more planes. Although Toronto approach isn't on. It's just center doing it. Oh no, Toronto approach is there. You just can't see it because of the lines. Yeah, it's just one guy on approach, so it's usually whenever he gets overwhelmed that things are put in holds. Or multi-planes are stacked on top of each other from the same direction.
Alright, any builds? It'd be real clutch if you sent me my new account or my new plane like right now. That'd be like wicked cool.
And of course, the more planes that wind up in, oh my gosh, Air Canada's got such a huge crab angle on landing. The more planes that get pushed in and have go arounds, of course, the more that overloads the controller.
Alright, you know what? I think today's the perfect day to do a short hop at night from my favorite 2 airports of Detroit and Dulles in Citation X.
Yay!
Let's do it!
Citex. I don't know what the controllers were thinking picking the 2-4s today with the huge crosswind like that.
Runway length, maybe?
Yeah, it's
the only I can think of.
17 gusting 22 knots in the crosswind last I looked. What is it now? Oh, okay, it's only now 15 knot crosswind.
Air Canada 463 is now commencing your descent to flight level 240. Down to 8,294, Air Canada 463.
this a little bit more.
Four left at 7,000 for the 470.
Delta Center Wolf 1, we can land 8599 and level 360. Anybody down too far is working on 859.
This should hopefully be enough power to get us to the end. We're not far away now. I think we're only, perf says 200 miles from TD, so it should be about an hour to landing. At longest, unless there's a delay, which is always possible. Jet's under me. I think we have traffic down there. That looks like. Maybe you guys blowing localizers. 48 pending arrivals. Back to Montreal. And right in front of me is Ottawa, Quebec City.
Air 4 Bond, Centers 134, that's 7 today.
Like the road definitely 7. Have a good day. Looking awful.
State.
Center, hello, Mike Bravo, Echo Sierra Tango with you, passing 313, approaching 14,000 for 230.
Citation Mike Bravo, Echo Sierra Tango, front on center, good day, climb flood level 410.
410, Mike Sierra.
Toronto Center, KLM 147 Heavy with you,
KLM 147 Heavy, Toronto, hello, Swan 2112.
2112, KLM 147 Heavy.
KLM 147 identified, flood level 410, Toronto is X-ray ADIS, land ready to descend, flood level 240.
Toronto, we have the weather, and we'll send 240, KLM 147.
Verify when ready to descend, flood level 240.
We're ready for 240, KLM 147.
Joe, you weren't lying. They already approved it.
Improved what? Oh yeah, the TFDi, yeah. It's already been updated.
No. My 340 transfer request.
Oh yeah, no, they're fast. They got like 24-hour support teams and shit. They're the only company.
Yeah, no, that was like all of 30 minutes to get to mine.
Yeah, they have they're very specific, like to make sure they hire people that are always covering every time, like every like big chunk of time zones. So it's like I think they're the only flight company that does that, to be honest. You know, Anybuild is doing a small airport with a trailer literally came out earlier today. Hagasun Armoy. I don't even know where that is. Allegedly Homeland of Vikings.
Level 120 to level 230.
So I assume Denmark.
14 Toronto Center, hello, climb level 3.
Unless it's Norway.
Climb level 370, Canada.
So we have locked in our bets, I think. 41,000 points in the pool. Two say yes, one say no. Nice, been a lookout of the cockpit. Another over like a populated-ish area. I think that's Quebec City on our left. There's a solid chance that it is. Nope, not anymore. It's somewhere in Quebec. It's small.
Start go up,
Well, we've got pilots night that have gone around twice. Oh boy.
Very good, very good. May the holding be upon you.
I think I've brought like an extra hour of fuel at least, so it shouldn't be too bad if I could put in one. Speaking of, what are my holds? I have one published hold at Vibly. It's just a standard published in at 250 right hand turns. And Amoeba also standard right turn 249er. Rebound.
Jet 237, Toronto Center, Roger. Number 240, heavy, Toronto Center, good day, climb level 330. Open 33, Jet 240.
Toronto Center, good day, Air Canada 1387, and I'm with you, flight level 360.
Air Canada 1387, Toronto Center, good day,
Oh, something's happened. Oh, Roy, thank you very much for the, raid. Welcome in.
Toronto Center, good evening.
If you haven't met me before, I am Joe T. I fly planes. Sometimes I play other games when I feel like it.
Toronto Center, Charlie Mike Charlie
thank
is
you, my
7
great
south
mods
of
for
Muskoka
the
VFR.
shout out. And yes, we know Roy. I knew him for a long time because he was around when I first started working for the Horsewoman.
3754 4600.
Go ahead, follow him. Cool guy. What were you up to today?
Air Canada 1387, identified level 360. Charlie Mike Charlie, negative radar identification for approach position. Passing, just stand by 2 seconds. Roger. Yeah, no worries. I don't think I'll pick you up on the radar.
Twitch, why are you doing this to me?
Good.
Plane flying is going. What were you streaming today?
Absolutely happy to climb higher. Currently 9 south of Muskoka. Understood. 9 south of Muskoka, 4,500. If you can climb to 65, we'll see if I can pick you up there. 6,500.
Nice, nice. I've heard it's fun. I know a few people that definitely like it a lot. Testing overlays, very cool. Very good. Very good.
Charlie, Mike, Charlie, thanks. I got you now.
Glad you had fun. Hopefully all the overlays work nice. You're able to get something you liked, how it looks.
Charlie, Mike, Charlie, identified 5,000. I have your request for the environment. Thank you, Charlie, my Charlie.
$19 down to 5. All right. Couldn't narrow it down quite a bit. How are we looking over there? I think is no, it's Kaner, Turkey, or TD.
Yeah,
Okay.
147, ladder up.
Oh, tracking.
Ready, and 7 down, 1 hold, 1300.
Okay. Good, that's back to me. You move her a little more. Set the calibrate. Alright, rest and get some eat. Alright, yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for trusting me with your viewers. Have a good meal. And rest time.
Charlie, make Charlie the tower.
Alright,
I don't know how they want to work you on. Okay, happy to oblige to whatever tower wants me to do. Charlie, my Charlie.
Okay. Sounds like it's busy over in Toronto land still. Stacking planes up.
Air Canada 1387, Toronto latest X-ray.
Oh, that one landed successfully.
We're ready to send flight level 240 information X-ray for Canada 1387.
Slowly trickle down to 48s, but we'll see how this goes.
Air Canada 859, contact Toronto Ronald.
Driver 132, 1387.
Oh boy. Springing up out of Montreal. I'm about to cut in front of their train. Unless this guy's going, no, he's going to Montreal. He's going to Toronto. Maybe we get some delays here. So about 6 minutes after the Turkey waypoint, we'll start dropping down.
Dallas, citation 200 Juliet Tango at flight level 400.
Number 200 Juliet Tango, Toronto Center, gonna clock 0713.
Squawk 0713, citation 200 Juliet Tango.
Zero Juliet Tango, just make sure you're squawking mode C as well.
Affirm for Juliet Tango.
Juliet Tango, identified, flight level 400.
Toronto Center, Velo 9615.
Sorry, last calling call from
Velo 9615.
Velo 9615, Toronto Center.
Yeah, Velo 9615, about 20 or so east of Trim, I'd like to pick up that IFR in Toronto.
Velo 9615, squawk 7542.
7542, Velo 9615.
Velo 9615, identified 16,500, you're cleared to the Toronto Pearson Airport by present position direction from your mom, Ragged 6 arrival and maintain level, maintain 17,000.
We're clear to Pearson, the direct my mom and the Roger 6 arrival and maintain 17,000, Velo 9615.
Velo 9615, your rebank, or 9615, sorry, your rebank is correct. Would you prefer level 200?
We'll take anything in the flight level, Velo 9615.
Velo 9615, climb foot level 240.
Velo 240, Velo 9615.
Sure, thanks, sir.
Oh boy, they're sending a Concorde in after behind a
Charlie, Mike, Charlie,
21. That's rough.
4,500.
4,500, Charlie, Charlie.
Toronto Center, Lotus, again, 401 with you. We're climbing through flight level 250, 10 miles from port.
Canada 401, Toronto Center, level identified, climb flight level 340.
340, again.
KLM 147, call arrivals now 132.8.
123 decimal, KLM 147, honey.
Velo 9615, Toronto ASX, turn 8, plan runway 24 left.
Sure, 24 level 9615.
Charlie, Mike, Charlie, contact Toronto Terminal 119 decimal 3.
119 decimal 3, Charlie, Mike, Charlie.
Citation Echo Sierra Tango leaving the airspace to balance service terminates, change en route.
Change to en route, Mike, Sierra Tango. Cheers, mate.
Cheers. Canada 1387, land runway 24 left, descend 8,000, Toronto altimeter 2966.
Roger, this plant 24 left, descend 8,000, altimeter is 2966, Air Canada 1387.
Velo 9615, proceed direct Ragged.
Ragged, Velo 9615.
Jazz 237 by Casna, cleared for the Sudbury RNAV Zulu runway, business runway 04 approach, monitor local frequency, report down and clear.
Okay, clear to have Zulu for 04 and we'll monitor local frequency, call you down there, Jazz 237.
Roger.
Oh shit, there's a Concorde landing in Toronto?
Yeah, there is. He was like behind a 737, and in order to get enough separation, they had to start turning people all over the place. It's like they've been putting this Air Canada 859 like S turn, like across turns and shit off the start. They like grabbed him off, and then they started making start like 90-degree turns instead of like the really efficient ones.
I imagine that Concorde coming in was just like, oh fuck, not now.
Yeah. Oh, and then there's Citation 10s, which now he's barely in front of the Air Canada, so they're probably putting one separate runways because the Citation 10 was really fast in the en route. When it's on approach, it does like 90 knots. And that 777-300ER is not going to be doing
Canada
90 knots.
401 Roger, climb flight level 320.
I won't be surprised if they put him on like 2-4 left and make him wait for
well, 2-4 left is the
primary.
2-4 left is the primary approach. Sorry.
Oh.
Well, they gave one of them
2-4
2-4
right.
left. Sorry, the Concorde got 2-4 right. 2-4 right is current departure. 2-4 left is the primary approach right for the ATIS right now. Unless I changed it. Yeah, primary approach is 2-4 left. Landing 2-4 left. Runway 23 is also available, I guess.
Nice thing about Toronto, they have plenty of options for runways.
Yeah. Not quite as crazy as, you know, Atlanta and Chicago, but plenty.
Nah, but like, if you got a minimum 2 in the same direction, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, thankfully it's not as bad of a crosswind now. Now it's a little bit more of a headwind than it was a crosswind, but still now gusting up to 19 knots from 13. Not as bad as before, but not great either.
So I can't remember.
Oh my gosh, look at the sequencing. Look at American 48 Foxtrot behind the Air Canada on the approach. Look how far they shoved him back. Oh. Brutal downward leg.
Toronto Center, good evening, Air Canada 425, flight level 300 with information X-ray.
Canada 425, Toronto, hello, identified, level 300.
Toronto Center, good evening, November 19 Alpha Tango 320.
Number 100 Alpha Tango, you should be with 12577.
Roger.
November 200 Juliet Tango, call the center now, 125.77.
12577, November 200 Juliet Tango.
Canada 614, surveillance services terminate, change en route.
Radar services terminated, change en route, Air Canada 214.
below 615, when ready, descend 7,000, Toronto altimeter 2966.
Okay, altimeter 1 down, ready, 7 down, below 9650.
Canada 401, Toronto latest X-ray, when ready, descend, flight level 240.
I don't know, man. It looks like they got traffic pretty well under control.
Yeah, surprisingly. This normally is kind of their limit, or usually a little bit below this. But now they're having a lot of converging traffic and conflicting shit, so we'll see how this goes.
Canada 425 latest X-ray, when ready, descend, level 240.
We're ready to send flight level 240 with X-ray, Air Canada 425.
Center back in 30 seconds. Center's back.
35 seconds.
Good enough. Air Canada 1387, contact arrivals 132.8.
Arrival 132.8, Air Canada 1387.
Good day.
See you.
Okay, Vancouver's message.
Toronto Center Jazz 237, down at Sudbury, and we're getting
also. 237, roger, you're out for flight.
Can't wait for tomorrow night.
Ready to change back local frequency. You're flying.
Yeah, change back.
So, since we landed at Austin today, in lieu of that, I looked at some IRL American 777 routes because that's what replaced the MD-11.
Okay, should be good.
And the flight I've decided to do is a Dallas
overhead auto flow
to Japan, but instead we're going to take off from Austin because they're like right next to each other. Relatively speaking. Laterally on a globe, they're pretty close.
That's gonna be a long flight.
Less than you'd think.
Canada 401, flat runway 24, lap descent 7,000, the Toronto altimeter 266.
I'll tell you what it, some brief says my airtime is gonna be. Oh wait, maybe not. Might have to amend that. It says exceeds range, but does it really? Because it's not giving me any other errors. It just says it exceeds the range. Or 5,000 pounds short on gas, I see. Okay. Alright, you fun police.
Could do a flight from Austin to Anchorage.
But can I sleep on that, though?
Maybe.
Maybe. I think it's like 6 or 8 hours.
7-hour block time. Hold on, Retro, you might be cooking.
Velo 9615, contact arrival.
7 hours, 1 air time.
328, Velo 9615.
Good job, block time versus air time. Wow.
Yeah.
2,800 nautical miles.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll amend that to be to there.
I love the controllers here. They're so good. Funny, entertaining, talented.
What do they do?
Just had a brief discussion with a pilot who told the controller to have a nice flight after being handed off.
KLM 31, Toronto latest X-ray, when ready to descend level 240.
When ready to descend flight level 240, and we picked up X-ray a little bit earlier. KLM 31.
Roger.
Okay, set profile.
Yes, Energy 238, hello again. Let's be on Toronto.
Just 238, Toronto Center, you are cleared. Just 238, your altitude's invalid direction of flight. Would you like 240 or 220?
I'll take 240,
just 238, roger. You're cleared to Toronto via the Sudbury 2 departure flight planned route. Depart runway 04, squawk 4233.
You're cleared to Toronto, Sudbury 2 off 04, squawk 4233, and flight 40, just 238.
Just 238, your readback's correct. The time now, actually, how long until you're ready to depart?
Should be wheels up in the next, I'd say 15 minutes.
Jazz 238, roger. The time now is 0202 Zulu. Your clearance valid now canceled. Not airborne by 0220 Zulu. Monitor local frequency. Report on this frequency airborne.
Okay, valid from 0202 to 0222, and we'll call you airport number Sudbury Jazz 438. Correct, 238.
Roger. Canada 401, contact Toronto arrival at 132.8. Cheers.
Received. No arrival gate.
Air Canada 425, land runway 24 left, descend 7,000, the Toronto altimeter 2966.
Down to 7,000, plan 24 left, 2966 on the altimeter, Air Canada 425.
Alright, let's begin that descent. Am I winning? Kinda. Currently there's a gamble going on for if we're going to get put into a hole or get delay vectors or just go right on it if no delays. So we'll find out.
I think I'm losing 6 grand
Oh,
here.
nice. Thank you very much for the raid. Your raid thing didn't show up until after you were already in here. But thank you very much for the raid. I think we're winning. What were you streaming today? Playing flute. Very nice. I hope you had fun. I'm a flautist now. Alright. Alright, that's pretty cool. I was not musically talented when I was in school, so they didn't let me do that. I got my one obligatory bit that they had to give me, and that was about it. I'm alright. Oh, we're descending now. Okay. Alright. Down we go towards Toronto. I'm gonna hit about 24,000 feet first. A little fast here, which I don't like, but a little bit high, but the plane's not asking for drag yet, so it shouldn't be a problem. In 9 hours, can I get up? Of course you can. We're not below 10,000 feet. Oh, we received another message. Okay. What do they have for us today?
More motivation?
No. It seems to all be arrival related stuff. Oh, ATC report. Tower and ground. Doesn't mention the approach controller that's there or the center controller, but alright. Very fast seatbelt sign. Oh no, the seatbelt sign's not on yet. It's not on yet. Got some time. Not a ton, but some. And for the rest of you,
I'm the lazy captain that once I turn the power to the plane on, them things don't come off until we are at the other gate. Cry about it.
So bumpy. So it was so bumpy you couldn't even feel it. It actually numbed your bumpiness sensors. Isn't that wild?
Center, good evening. Air Canada 724 inbound Lidak in 24 miles, flight level 260.
Just a reminder, this is the first stream is going to happen, but we're going to be shutting off fishing at 10,000
Toronto
feet.
Center at 8 o'clock, 4301.
So if you want to fish, get it in now.
4301
If you
for
didn't already
Canada.
gamble all your money.
You bet your ass I saved just enough to fish. But that's it. That's my only fish.
That's your only fish. Hopefully. Fishing? Okay, I think fishing needs to be restarted. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Fucking lark bait. If it's a certain amount of time without anybody fishing, it just goes in like a reset mode. Rather, it times out. Just kind of annoying. Fish at night. Fish at retro. There you go. Oh, it is decided it wants to be VTube Studio, now I'm fishing. Stupid fucking thing. Gummy sharks. Very nice. And what will you receive? And a discus. Surprising that's a fish. You almost doubled your amount of gold, Retro. Good job.
Nice.
Dude, I got so much gold, I don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, I don't think you can actually buy anything yet. Like, I don't think there's anything you can do with gold besides just be at the top of the gold leaderboard.
Toronto Center, I can end up 497, flight level 250, climbing flight level 300.
497, Toronto identified, climb level 300.
Level 300 in Canada, 497.
Touchdowns 238 out of Sudbury, 2,300 climbing, current heading.
Canada 238, Toronto Center, squawk out in.
And center is Jazz 238.
Oh, sorry, Jazz 238, Toronto Center, squawk out in. Jazz 23 identified at 3,300. Turn right, direct Urcum on course, climb level 240.
Hey, direct Urcum on course and climb level 240, Jazz 23.
KLM 31, plan runway 24 left, descend 7, correction 8,000, Toronto altimeter 2966.
Alright, plan 24 left, 2966 and down to 6,000 feet, KLM through.
Negative descent 8,000.
Descend 8,000 KLM through on our apologies.
North. Canada 724, Toronto latest X-ray 1 ready, descend, flood level 240.
1 ready, descent 240, Air Canada 724, and thanks for X-ray. Bye.
Hey, what's up, Benjamin?
Hello?
Let's see how the approach is going. Let's see how approach menu's feeling. Yeah, still feeling flaps 50. Alright. Works for me, I guess. Still gonna be a rough one. No, I don't like to be jerks to the VATSM ATC, especially not the ones over in Toronto. Really, all of Canada, they're super friendly and good controllers.
Oh, what happened? What'd you apologize for?
I accidentally said I was going to descend to 6,000 when he told me to descend to 8,000.
Tell him you rounded up on accident.
I'll do that next time. I still find that funny.
Oh, don't overspeed the flaps on this thing. Our approach is 130. Pick the gears out. We're on glide slope now. Let's take the auto throttles off and fly this bitch by hand.
It was like a multi-100-foot jump from the QNH changeover from standard to 2966. That was almost 1,000 feet.
Let's see if we can't butter this bread with the citation real quick.
Easy peasy.
Canada 497, Toronto weighted Yankee 1 ready, descend, flight level 240.
Yeah, but for whatever reason, every now and again, it gets away from me and it's like 200 feet. For whatever reason, like, the Vision Jet, to land it, I have to push the nose forward. Which makes it really easy to butter it. Up and right.
Canada 425, contact arrivals 132.8.
Over arrivals 1328, Air Canada 425 connect.
Thanks.
Alright, here we go. Quite a decent crosswind going on.
Toronto Lower Canada 895 passing 375 for flight level 30.
Canada 895, Toronto Low identified, climb flight level 380.
Climb 380, Canada 895.
Jet 238, call Toronto Center 12577.
60, 50, 40.
12577, Jazz 238, thanks for the help tonight.
20.
Toronto Center, you're going to 19 flight level 300.
Canada 19, Toronto Low identified, level 300.
Here we go. And the reversers.
KLM31, contact arrivals 132.8.
32.8, KLM 31. Com 132, 800. Toronto arrivals, KLM 31, setting through 12,000 for 8,000.
162.
Yankee current descent 6,000.
Alright, 296624 left, and send 6,000
shabby
KLM
if I
31.
say so myself.
November 6150, speed 160 until T-Rax. Contact tower now 118.47.
1600 T-Rax, orbited tower 150.
Very good evening.
They have three approach controllers on today night. You just couldn't see them.
Arrival, I'll call you back.
That's brutal. That's why they were able to handle that traffic.
American 1111.
That will do it, as they say. That will do it.
I didn't realize they had 3 on. I thought it was less.
270 clear to ILS, 2 for left, American 1111.
UPS 2057, turn right heading 090.
Turn around heading 090 for please, 57 heavy.
Rear 1677, descent 3000.
3000, 1677.
Also, wait, what the hell did Mika catch?
Descend 4000.
A thong.
Direct, let's do 4000, aircraft 45.
Rear 1677, left and heading 330.
330, 1677.
Here we go, parking right up
Maybe we
front
can
of
actually go to
signature. Here,
Flap
fellas.
service, I think.
American 1111, are you doing okay there?
Yeah, American 1111. We are lined up on the ILS.
Yeah, American 1111, coming to tower now, 18.7.
Oh, wait, 7 time. Good night, American 1111.
Yeah.
Although no, I don't think maybe it's not
Good evening, JetBlue.
really through approach controllers.
Descending for 11,000, wing through arrival.
Maybe it's everybody in the
Just
YOZ
before
gets
7
the
on
same
runway
one.
124 left, altimeter 2966, Yankee current, descend 8000.
Okay, descend maintain 8,000, runway 24 left, altimeter 2966, JetBlue 47.
Delta 2957, runway 24 left, altimeter 2966, Yankee current, descend 8000.
8,000, 24 left.
I uninstalled the 340 through the store. Now to reinstall it through the INI manager.
UPS 2057, turn left heading 060, descend 4000.
Shouldn't you be in bed, Axon?
57 heavy.
Taking a 425, clear for the Dallas 124 left approach, maintain presence speed for now.
Clear left.
I'm not seeing a lot of honk shoe me meing.
245.
Alright, almost there. Next on 1 en route 3 approach, 1 tower, 1 ground, 1 AS on Atlanta. Alright. Oh, I'm only hearing 1 approach controller like audibly for that. They aren't hitting people off when they go into the approach into Toronto itself, so that's normally the setup they have, and it's normally this guy covering the whole thing.
UPS 2057, speed 190.
Speed 190 for APS 2750.
Taking a 425, speed restriction is cancelled. 160 or greater until QX.
Alright, 160 or greater to QX, AirCan 45.
Trim 31, proceed direct, let's do, descend 4000.
Correct, list you send 4000 count through.
Right, KLM 31, proceed direct Liz due, descend 4,000.
Proceed direct Liz due down to 4,000, KLM 31.
Air 425, did you call me?
Negative, Air 45.
Roger. Air 425, contact tower now, 118.7.
Over tower 187, Air 45 connect.
Connect. KLM 31, clear for the S124 left approach.
Heard ILS 24 less approach, KLM 41, KLM 31. Oh,
UPS 2057, turn left heading 360.
Turn left heading 360, UPS 2057 heavy.
Good evening, Toronto's arrival. This is Air Canada 874 with you at 6,000 feet.
Canada 74, Toronto arrival. Hello, runway 24 left, the altimeter 2966 Yankee service.
Altimeter 2966 Yankee current Air Canada 74.
UPS 2057, turn left heading 330, descend 3,000.
Turn left heading 330, less than 3,000, UPS 2057 heavy.
Ticket 874, proceed direct vertical.
Direct vertical, Air Canada 874.
Front arrival, good evening, 3557.
Bow station calling Toronto, you're unreadable, stand by. UPS 2057, turn left in 270, intercept, clear for the national way 24 left approach.
Turn left heading 270 for the left approach, UPS 2057 heavy.
JetBlue 47, descend 4,000.
Descend 4,000, JetBlue 47.
KLM 31, contact tower now, 118.7.
18.7, KLM 31.
Front arrival, 556 heavy.
Actually, my 111 standby is Hotel 1.
American 111, hold position.
Canada 425, cross 24 right, right on Delta. Correction, Charlie.
Cross 24 right on Delta, Canada 425.
Canada 425, correction, right on Charlie.
Right on Charlie, Air Canada 425.
Starable Tower, Baron, India, November Echo, entry parking with taxi to runway 23.
Papa India, November Echo, Toronto Tower, runway 238 Yankee, altimeter 2966, taxi via Juliet, cross 15 left.
Juliet, cross 15 left, Baron, India, November Echo.
Toronto Tower, KLM 31, ILS 24 left.
KLM 31, heavy, Toronto Tower, wind 300 at 13, gust 19, clear to land 24 left.
Clear to land 24 left, KLM 31 heavy.
Right. American 111, I can give you gate hotel 1, so taxi via Alpha Alpha Tango.
Alpha Alpha Tango. Alright, all in one.
Canada 425, taxi Charlie Alpha Alpha Lima.
Charlie Alpha Alpha Lima is gate, Air Canada 425, thanks.
November 615 Sierra, cross runway 23, Julia, correction, Julia and Kilo.
Cross 23,
Whoa.
Julia Kilo to the left.
Hello, sir. Okay, disconnecting. Alright. That's a thing a plane can do. That was ridiculous. The plane just skidded straight off the runway. Like, it immediately came in and did full right rudder as soon as the plane touched the ground. Well, I guess we'll taxi alone over to that because we disconnected to not cause problems. Actually, we can reconnect now that we're no longer a problem.
Holding for 23, India, November Echo.
India November Echo on departure, contact Toronto departure is 1288, winds 300, 13, gust 19, clear for takeoff runway 23.
Contact departure 1288, clear for takeoff runway 23 for India, November Echo.
KLM 31 heavy, right, cross runway 2 for right on Delta.
Cross 2 for right on Delta, KLM 31. Only 34 occupied. Nope.
KLM 31 heavy taxi departing via Delta Alpha Alpha Mike cross 33 right.
Delta Alpha Alpha Mike cross 23 right. Sorry, cross 3 right, KLM 31 heavy.
UPS 2057 right, when able, cross 24 right, right on Delta.
Cross 24 right on Delta, UPS 2057 heavy enable.
So UPS 2057, say again?
And UPS 2057 heavy, cross 24 right when able. That's Delta, UPS 2057 heavy.
Let me pay out the prediction. We did not get a hold. Should have been, should have. Will I crash? The answer was no.
Toronto Tower, good evening. Delta 1225 with you on Alpha Kilo, ready for taxi.
Delta 1225, Toronto Tower, I need your PDC identifier, please. It's going to be in your PDC.
Alright, Delta 1225, our PBC is 680 Foxtrot.
Delta 1225, read back correct, runway 238 if Yankee, altimeter 2966, taxi via Alpha Hotel.
Alpha Hotel, Delta 1225, thanks.
UPS 2057, confirm your parking at the Vista Cargo.
Yep, Vista Cargo is good for us, UPS 2057 heavy.
Sorry, Vista Cargo or Cargo West?
Whatever works best for you, UPS 2057 heavy.
I was a little too excited.
2057 Roger, taxi Cargo West via Delta Echo.
Taxi Cargo West via Delta Echo, UPS 2057 heavy.
21 Total, good evening, JetBlue 47, ILS 2 for left final.
JetBlue 47, Toronto Tower, winds 32013, gust 19, clear to land, runway 24 left.
Clear to land 24 left, JetBlue 47.
Good evening, Toronto Tower, Sun Country 49er7, requesting push from the start.
Sun Country 4097, Toronto Tower, I need your PDC identifier, please. It's going to be in your PDC.
Sun Country 49er7, identifier 417 Romeo.
Sun Country 4097, read back correct, push and start your discretion, call taxi.
Sun Country 49er7, be advised we will require de-icing procedures.
Roger, advise ready taxi.
JetBlue 47, runway 24 left vacated.
JetBlue 47, cross 24 right onto Delta.
Cross runway 24 right onto Delta, JetBlue 47.
transit 137 and Echo 71. Identifier 410 kilo, requesting collision start.
Transport 137, Toronto Tower, read back correct, push and failure discussion, call taxi.
Pushing out discussion will call taxi, transit 137.
JetBlue 47, continue taxi Delta Alpha Alpha Lima, cross runway 22 right.
Taxi Delta Alpha Lima, cross runway 22 right, JetBlue 47.
JetBlue 47 at Alpha Alpha Lima and cross 33 right.
Alpha Alpha Lima, cross 33 right, JetBlue 47.
Yeah, we're just 12.5, holding short, 2-3. Yeah, we're just 12.25, holding short, 2-3.
Delta 1225, sorry, on departure contact, Toronto departure is 1288, winds 300 at 13, gust 19, clear for takeoff, runway 23.
That's fine, somebody to
1288, no worries, Delta 1225, clear for takeoff, 2-3,
Alright.
thanks, take care.
Read this.
You too.
Let's go see Ace. We haven't seen Ace in a while.
Tower Cap 82 at ILS 2 for left.
That was my 13th month sub anniversary with him, so we'll go do that visit. Thank you very much for coming out. There's always more of this if you drop a follow, and my Discord also has notifications for the start of streams. And fandom, and sometimes memes, and sometimes cooking, and other things. Or sometimes I'll let you pick what we're going to do within some sort of reason, or I'll just completely ignore it because there's a dictatorship democracy. But thank you all for coming, and be very nice where I send you off.
That makes it better. Trans 137, runway 23, information Yankee, altimeter 2966, taxi via Alpha Hotel.
Alpha and Hotel, what was the information again?
Information Yankee.
Information Yankee and Alpha Hotel are Trans 137.
Toronto Tower, FedEx 151, down the FedEx ramp, or text with Yankee.
FedEx 151, runway 23, taxi via Juliet, cross runway 15 right and 15 left.
Taxi via Juliet, cross 15 right and 15 left, FedEx 151.
Houston Tower, good evening, Canada 724, 3 miles, final 24 left.
Air Canada 724, Toronto Tower, traffic's vacating number 2, winds 30013, gust 19, clear to land 24 left.
Clear to land 4 left, number 2, 724.
Cathay 828, right on Delta 4, cross runway 24 right.
Cross 24 right, and then we are parking Charlie 35 Cape.